What's going on, everybody? How y'all doing? Y'all come on up in here. Shout out to all of you all. Shout out to my mods, to all the members, supporters, viewers, the Lucksters. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I know it's been a couple days, but as you all know, I have a job, so it is what it is. But I do miss you guys. We have some videos that I'm going to show, and I'm going to stick to the time frame that I have here allotted for Candace, the White Walker alien, Amber Owens farmer, because we got a lot of things to discuss with Umar. The rest of the evening is going to be Umar. Y'all, Marianne Lorian putting her foot on his neck once again, and we're all too happy and excited to hear yet another scammer go down in history. You can't make this up. So we got an episode to check out. We have some milk bar videos to check out. Y'all, I am so excited. I want to see if does the Daily Wire do a show? Yeah, I love it when they troll her on that podcast she used to have. Oh, keep trolling the big, keep doing it, keep going. Don't let up. Can't make this up. So let's see here. Yeah, she's still trying this Blues Clues thing. Candace is still walking around here. This is, oh God, trying to discredit. It has nothing to do with the assassination of Charlie Kirk, by the way. She's still walking around here trying to discredit Erica Kirk, and that's her whole goal. If she can get people to just look at Erica Kirk like a bad guy, in her mind, it doesn't matter what she says about her. People are going to automatically think the worst of her because she's already tried to attack her, character and her credibility. Erica Kirk, what more do you need to file a lawsuit? You got to stop. You got to stop. Don't respond to her. Just sue her and be done with it. When is the lawsuit going to drop? Because we just, otherwise, her and her dumb, cult members are going to keep coming for you. I hope you know that, Erica Kirk. And all of TPUSA. They've been wanting to do this for months. Candace, you got around to it after I said it 2 months ago. And I told you, once you start going for Erica Kirk, that she was going to bring that lawsuit upon your head. She already hit you with a cease and desist letter. You can't make this up. So since you want to learn the hard way, Candace, Cadence, we're here to laugh at your ass for many, many hours to come. So y'all come in and hit the like button because that's what we're about to do. Hopefully, Ben Shapiro's still clowning her on that podcast, Sean. I don't know where is it? Where is it? I'm trying to pull it up. I wanted to see if there's any new videos since then. Why can't I pull up her podcast? Okay, here it is. What the heck? I was about to say, man, come on. They don't have a new video out. They need to come on with some more videos. Come on, Ben Shapiro, you taking too long. In the meantime, we'll go with what's in our lineup. Shout out to all of you all. I've caught up on most of my emails. Some of them are still going to my playlist, to the y'all hit that like button. Thank you. What's going on? Howdy, Gary. What's going on, Melinda? Cheryl, shout out to my moms. LSS email title is right up your alley. Okay. Yeah, I got caught up until February 11th. So emails that came in on February 11th and thereafter, I haven't seen them yet. So we're gonna get to them though. Because we got to. It's about time. Oh man, some of y'all sent me some good stuff. Oh, and a lot of you sent me the same thing we'll be talking about in the Umar video, in the Umar live stream. Marianne Lorian. Oh, she's going in. She's going in. Okay, there's a crazy pig. Candace. Yeah, I have something else. Oh, this is scary. Oh, Candace, somebody sent me this photo. I'm gonna use it as my next thumbnail. You, I hope you know that. This is epic. Y'all want to see it? Hold on. Melinda sent me. Oh, Melinda. Cheryl, I'm looking for your email. I'm looking for it. Oh, they going in on you, Candace. I don't see yours, Cheryl. It may have gone to my spam. I don't know why some of my emails still going to spam. Because I realized I had to go there to go find some of y'all stuff. I was like, why is it over there? But yeah, I get the emails I don't want still come to my regular inbox. It's so ridiculous. S File sent me an email. And then, okay, there's an article here. I don't understand why anybody cares about Erica Kirk's wedding photos. Like, why is that a thing? Why do we care about that? Is her photos gonna pay anybody's mortgage this month? Why do we care about that? Oh, a wedding photo went from shelf 1 to shelf 3. So what? They come out with the dumbest stuff, and then Newsweek going with this. We don't care. Erica Kirk moved her photo, Lord. Oh Lord. I guess I'm gonna have to show this article because Candace is an idiot. And her cult members still come in my comment section as if I'm supposed to worship her or something. Like my soul is connected to her. Like Candace is God. You know, oh, it's your consciousness. I don't what the fuck you talking about? My consciousness is clear. I sleep peacefully at night. And Candace can still kiss my ass. What you talking about? Y'all coming at the wrong one with that one. You know how guilt tripping me into this? Child, please. I haven't been on YouTube this long to still be this naive. Candace is a demon from hell. What consciousness ain't got nothing to do with her. She does not own my soul. The devil is a liar, and so is her whole dumb coat. You out your mind. Your consciousness is obviously not. I mean, they say some of the most cultish stuff. It's like, listen, we're not here to change the minds of a cult leader, but you're certainly not changing mine. And my soul has nothing to do with this dumb demon. I owe her nothing. I keep making it clear to these dumbass cult members. My soul is not connected and anchored to Candace, the White Walker. Please understand. I'm going to keep calling her this and laughing at her ass until kingdom come. It is not going to change. Child boo. Child boo. I owe her nothing. If y'all hear me talk about her in a positive way, it's because I'm trying to get views up. Child, please. That's what people do. They try to toe the fence and all this other stuff because they're trying to get views. Her cult members are just desperate for a positive, attention on her. I don't owe her that. Candace watches my stuff regardless. It's funny to me how they think that I need to see him and kiss her ass. No, I don't. And she still watches my videos. Candace, we gonna Brexit your ass off this planet. I'm serious. We want you deported. Can't make this up. Her cult members actually want me to look at her like she God. Child, please. Y'all look at this photo. I'll look for it after this. Cheryl, look for your email because it must have went to my spam. Y'all look at this. Y'all say hello to Cadence. Y'all say hello to Cadence. Happy Valentine's Day, Cadence. Oh Lord, I know you in my chat. I just want you to stop being a coward and come in my chat with your real name. Come in on that Candace Owens YouTube channel name. Coming in here on all this other stuff. Child boo. Y'all tell Cadence happy Valentine's Day. This is how she's gonna be looking tonight with her date with Lucifer. He's got her some burning roses on display. Yeah. Oh my good Lord. Happy Valentine's Day to all of you all. I mean, it is what it is. And some of you may call it a pagan holiday. It's the day to show some love. I do that. Do we not do that every day though? You got to do that every day. It's just like Mother's Day. You don't just show love to your mother on one day of the month, a year. You do it every day, right? But it's a day set aside where you just really get to go all out. Cadence, this is us going all out for you. Oh man, we got to get started, y'all. Let's get started. We got an article right quick before we get to her episode. We got some milk bar videos we got to check out. Oh man, I am so excited. I cannot wait. I hope you guys tune back into the Umar videos, the Umar live stream. I cannot wait. Okay, but we got to get started with Cadence. Oh man, happy Valentine's Day, you dumb demon. What's going on, Melinda? Cheryl says happy Valentine's Day, y'all. Colleen up in here. Francisca up in here. Shout out to you. Thank you so much for tuning in. Shout out to my mods. Jennifer up in here. Happy Valentine's Day, you all. I emailed you a bunch of contacts from CO memes and also tagged you on X for a few. Oh yeah, we got two of the photos, Melinda. Yeah, here's another one. Cadence. Oh man. This is how she's gonna be at the end of her date. Cadence, you can be mad at me for all these different names if you want. It's your cult members that refuse to spell check, okay? They come in here in my chat talking about Candace and Cadence. Oh man. Y'all, this had to be Cadence when she found out that Charlie Kirk didn't want her at all and that he was getting married. This the photo shoot she took when she found out Charlie Kirk was marrying Erica Kirk and it wasn't her. You can't make this up. Cadence, we're gonna have you 5150 in a minute. You don't want to leave our planet or be deported back to UK. We'll pray for you, Francis, because we know. you can get your ass admitted into a mental health facility. That's where she needs to go. Cadence, I told your cult that you lost your mind last year. They didn't believe me. Now y'all believe me when I say she lost her mind a long time ago. Didn't I tell y'all that? Hey, Cadence lost her mind a long time ago. She just forgot her body here on Earth. I told y'all that, didn't I? And she lost her mind. She deep down, she can't stand Erica Kirk. And now she's showing that. It's manifesting. Man, you can't make this stuff up. Shout out to Melinda, you all, for these photos. Cadence, happy Valentine's Day, you dumb demon. Yeah, this is something else. This is too funny. All right, y'all, let's get in. Jennifer said, did any of you see Candace's pathetic interview with the Hodge twins? Child, y'all know I can't even watch her alone without you all. I don't know who the Hodge twins are. I'm gonna be honest. I don't even know who they are. I don't watch their stuff. What happened? And just give us a summary. What happened with the interview? Because I'm gonna be honest. If they're as bad as she is, because Cadence has to be the smartest person in the room. Y'all got to remember this. Cadence has to be the smartest person in the room. So you can only imagine that the people she's talking to have to be dumber than she is. Like Megan Kelly. Or a coward. They're either a coward and a wuss and they don't have a spine, or they're dumber than she is. Because she is a narcissist. She has to be the smartest person in the room. Are they actual twins, or is that what they call it? They just call each other. Are they real twins? Kathleen says she is an evil narcissist woman, and it's mind-boggling how many people continue to follow her. They are definitely brainwashed. Oh yeah, they are. They come in my comment section, child, blowing hot breath because they so mad. They still try to figure out how you get Cadence to watch your shows. You're nobody. You don't have all these views. She knows I ain't kissing her ass. What you talking about? She knows I'm not going to do that. I don't know if y'all know. Narcissists care more about the negative things that people say about it than the positive things. Like, if she only cared about the positive reinforcement, she would never ever read another post or watch a video of anyone else talking about her. Think about it. Candace is the typical narcissist. She looks for the criticism because that gives her fuel to make more content. Y'all know she's stealing my quips. Candace, you're still bad at this, you idiot. So she watches my stuff and other people's stuff because she rather see people who are criticizing her than to continue to just read comments of people who are kissing her ass. After a while, listen, all that butt kissing, it gets old. Narcissists don't care about. They know that you're worshiping the ground they walk on. Candace knows that you all watch the cult members and the bots are going to say and do whatever to glamorize and glorify her. She already knows that. That's not a challenge for her. She's already got you brainwashed to the cult members, to the candy asses. She already got you brainwashed. That's why she doesn't read our comments like that. She'll read at the end of a segment. She might get like the top 5 based on how much money they gave her or exactly based on what they said that really stands out to her. Otherwise, all of you all are saying the same damn thing. Cult members on auto repeat, and they're not smart enough to figure out, like, I'm really throwing them a bone by saying y'all need to come up with something else to be creative. Even she knows that. Cult leaders know if y'all chanting the same old thing over and over and over again, it gets old. That's why you're not standing out. All these comments and channels dedicated to Candace, she's not stunned that because it's just auto repeat. Y'all saying the same old thing. Candace tries to follow people like me and watch my stuff because she can't figure out how's Lady Luck Club able to do all of this at the top of the head. None of this is pre-recorded, pre-scripted. Unlike hers. I know when she's off script. But I don't see her and parrot all that nonsense. I'm not her cult member. And she want to know what we're talking about more than she wants to know what her own cult members are saying. Because cult members are saying the same thing. Every day, all day. She's doing real research. Oh, she's his only true friend. She's the one trying to ask questions. She's asking dumbass questions she's been saying for 5 months. And yet too lazy to do some research to come up with an answer. Candace, you gonna tell us who you think pulled the trigger on the gun or not? Because why has it been 5 months? You can't even say that. Can't make this up. All right, y'all. Let's get to it. Let's put the White Walker back in the insane asylum where the hell she belongs. Shout out to Melinda for the photos, y'all. Oh man, they're epic. So here's an article from Newsweek regarding this wedding photo. I don't know why this is a thing. Candace, you're an idiot. I mean, as opposed to you just reading a book, you rather sit here and talk about things that are irrelevant. How does this get us closer to, who you think pulled the trigger on the gun again? Why don't you just say it? That's all I'm saying. Candace, I know you listening, you dumb heifer. Just say who you think did it. Like, why is it that difficult? We all know that you think it was Erica Kirk. Get out of here, girl. Y'all see that? Problem solved. Melinda, yeah, that's why I watched it. Till I couldn't take it anymore. So are they real twins? Well, now she defended Charlie and she's brought Erica's children into the mix. Yeah, she talked about Erica's those 2 babies, and I pulled up a video of the daughter singing "Yes, Jesus Loves Me" to her little brother because they woke up in the middle of the night. Because that's what toddlers do. Candace can lie all she wants. She doesn't know what her kids are doing in the middle of the night. She's too busy brooding those yeast infection babies while George Farmer is still sitting in the closet. They have a nanny. She has no idea what her kids are doing in the middle of the night, apparently. The aspect of her thinking that toddlers should not wake up in the middle of the night. I mean, the baby boy had to be, what? Probably 2, maybe that. Yeah, of course he wake in the middle of the night. It happens. They get thirsty. They might get a little anxious. They're trying to, might want to be under mommy or daddy. Like, it happens. If they still wearing diapers and pull-ups, they need to be changed. So, the aspect of it waking up in the middle of the night, somehow she tries to make it seem bad. That's how you know people are she's just attacking. She's not giving any vital information. She's not providing any documentation or evidence. She's just straight attacking her character and trying to degrade her good name. That's all she's doing. That's all the White Walker alien Candace is doing. It's just attacking and defaming Erica Kirk. Candace, that's why she's going to sue the hell out of you. and we are here for it. Can't make this up. So this article, I'm assuming, is supposed to be debunking this nonsense about this wedding photo. That should not even be an issue right now. It really shouldn't be. This is from Newsweek, and I want to make sure. Shout out to Melinda for sending us this link, you all, on this information here. A post has gone viral online that appeared to show Erica Kirk having moved or removed the photograph of her and Charlie Kirk at their wedding. A TPUSA spokesperson told Newsweek Erica moved it to a lower shelf when her daughter asked to see it, so she could hold and look at the photo. Who told Candace that the picture was moved for nefarious reasons? I'm trying to figure out why do you care about the photo? Like, her tip line must have been blowing up over this picture being moved because reasons. Still not giving us any evidence on who she think pulled the trigger on the gun, though. We don't care about this picture being moved, Candace. We just don't. That shouldn't even be an issue. That is how remedial you are, Candace Owens. That this is the highlight of your reporting. A photo was moved. It's Blue's Clues. Y'all, Blue's Clues came in, peepawed all over the place, and he moved the picture in the process. They forgot to walk the dog. I mean, what are we talking? Candace, why do we care about this? Stop letting your tip line run your show, or do whatever. We're just going to keep laughing at you, you clown. You can't make this up. So this photo became an issue because someone sent in her tip line, oh, I was obsessively watching this video, this interview, and noticed that the picture was moved. And Candace, you might as well go all the way there. The picture grew legs and arms. It got up, got tired of being in the same old spot, and it walked down to the lower shelf to play with the daughter. It was playtime. Yeah, that picture grew legs and walked away. It flew around the house. Candace, you know what's more interesting? You telling us about your sugar booger binges and how you seeing all these imaginary friends of yours and sources. Oh, man. When Crackhead Grimace is your source, Candace, I don't trust nothing you say. She won't tell us of her stories of what happens when she gets high. That will be more interesting. Candace, when you go into La La Land, what's the first thing you see? Girl, as soon as that sugar booger kick in, you know she got to see the color purple. Big Grimace appears with Big Bert and Ernie snuffle up against, the It clown, and then all her multiple personalities. You can make this up. Oh, God. So the photo was moved because the little girl wanted to see the picture of her mommy and daddy. Because she lost her father. And perhaps she wants to see something with her father in it. Still wondering what happened to him because she's a child. That's what we are now. This little girl, was she like 5 years old? 4 or 5 years old? Probably still asking and wondering, when is my daddy coming home? Wanted to see a photo with her mommy and daddy in it to get a closer look. But all hell had to break loose because Erica Kirk decided to put the picture on the lower shelf so that her daughter can see it. Make this make sense? And her coat is okay with this nonsense. They should be outraged. Candace, when you going to show us your degrees? Because you said you have 2 of them. Journalism and English. When you going to show evidence that you have a degree? They don't even demand it in her coat. The candy asses don't even demand to see evidence of these 2 degrees. They just let her say whatever to them, and then they go with it. And then they get mad when we call them brainwashed and morons and idiots and stupid and unlearned and uneducated. Psychotic. You can't make this up. What y'all? Somebody says, More Fire says, why can't we see you? Because you can see another video where I'm shown. I don't always turn on my camera. You'll be fine. It's gone. Not defame Charlie. Oh, she defamed Charlie. Oh, okay, yeah. We said about an hour ago. Okay, I'll check it out after once we get started with the videos to see, because it's obviously in my Okay, hold on. You sent it to me. I see. Oh, it's Facebook. I don't have Facebook. Oh no, I don't have Facebook. Is it a real? Let me know if I'm looking at what I'm supposed to be seeing here. It's something with a Cherokee hybrid. Let me know if that's it. If not, oh man, y'all, I don't have Facebook. Mark Zuckerberg can kick my kick rocks. I'm not getting Facebook. Yeah, so it was so much drama on Facebook. Terrible. All right, I got the email, Cheryl, but just let me know if I'm looking at the right video. It's something dealing with a Cherokee truck. So here it says it's still on the studio shelf, just lower down where her daughter can look at it whenever she's in there with her mom. There you go. Because Candace, you're not in a house, and unless you got a camera installed and you're stalking this woman and her two kids right now, and you can actually see everything going on in her home, you don't get to dictate why she moves a wedding photo. Erica Kirk is a grown ass woman. She gets to do what she wants to do. She owes no one anything. If her daughter wants to see the photo whenever she wants to look at it, and any other photo in that house that you do not pay for, Candace, then Erica Kirk gets to do that. You're not paying her mortgage. You do not pay her bills. You dictate nothing in her household. Nothing. Not a damn thing. You and your dumb coat don't dictate anything going on in Erica Kirk's home. She does not owe you an explanation. They need to stop doing this. They need to stop. Whether she moved forward or not, listen. It doesn't explain who Candace thinks is the person that pulled the trigger on the gun. So we don't care. Eric, I keep telling you, stop sitting here trying to give an explanation on stuff. It's irrelevant. The more you keep responding, the more she's going to keep throwing this nonsense out there. Ignore her ass. First 2 months, you didn't even mention her name and acknowledge her presence. Keep doing that. Ignore her until you're ready to go to court. Can't make this up. All right, so let's move on. Y'all, because I'm ready to get started on these videos. We got some Milk Bar up in the house. Y'all shout out to Milk Bar TV. Shout out to Milk Bar TV. He did a couple of. This is what I did. And we have. I want to see this one here about this whole thing with Megyn Kelly, because it just backfired bigly with her so-called setting up this meeting in Tennessee. It backfired bigly. And now her cowardly behind, who was a former litigator, by the way, still can't manage to tell Candace, why are you going in on Erica Kirk? Because, I thought Megyn Kelly said she was friends with Erica Kirk, right? See, Megyn Kelly, the thing is, we don't care if you just cuss out Candace. We know you're a coward. You're not going to do that because you're a punk. But you hear her defaming and attacking Charlie and Erica Kirk. Why don't you say something about that? Are you afraid of her cult members? Because I'm showing you how it's done every time I go live. I'm not stunning them. The cult members don't move me at all. You got almost 4 million. What she got? About 4 million people over there on her channel. And she's scared of Candace. Of all things, you're scared of an alien. You can't make this up. Oh, child. So we're going to get to it. Now, shout out to Milkbar. Let me drop the video link. So he did a video on, Megyn Kelly talking about her role as the broker of peace or something. Yeah, child, we'll get to that. But we're going to go back to back to back because these videos are relatively short. So here's the link. Can I get one of the mods to please drop the YouTube channel link for Milk Bar in the chat? He has been doing a fantastic job. I did reach out to him on X. Would love for him to come back and do a reaction video with us. That would be absolutely fantastic. Hopefully he'll let me know what's going on and we'll go from there. Next week is fairly flexible. Yay! Y'all look. He said, sorry, been snowed under with work. Yeah, would love to. Next week is fairly flexible for me. Yes. Y'all, what day y'all want to do this? Y'all put a day in next week. Y'all want to shoot for next week Friday? No, I mean what? Wait, whoa. Hold on. How about next week Tuesday? Because she don't typically go live on Fridays. Tuesday or Wednesday. Y'all let me know which day. Tuesday or Wednesday in the chat. Y'all let me know which day will be good. So you guys can come over and hang out with me and Milk Bar TV while we react to Candace. Candace, girl, it's on and popping. I want you to know that. You're gonna have me and Milk Bar going in on you. Mostly me. Milk Bar is fun. Y'all let me know Tuesday, Wednesday next week. Which day y'all want? Y'all let me know which day y'all want. Then I'll tell him today. Oh man, Laura, how you doing? We got another Laura. She said subscribe and like. Thank you. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button. I got that video. Okay, X is on fire right now since Thursday. I sent you a bunch. Yeah, I imagine she's sitting here lighting up X. Candace. Worried about a picture being moved. Girl, you gone so well. Oh, is it a new baby pic? I do have some baby. I got the other baby pics too. It's a Billy Fish commercial. Is that what it is? Billy Fish? Yo, what's Billy Fish? What am I missing out on that? Oh, I see it's a fish. Oh, okay. We'll check it out at the end. We'll check it out at the end. Oh my God. Hey, Damus, how you doing? What's going on? S-Files up in here, Wyoming Gal up in here, Poetry Princess up in here. Shout out to all of you all. I'm just not getting some of you all's messages. March on sent the $20 super for Valentine's Day. Hey-yo. Thank you. Thank you so much. Happy Valentine's Day to our sweet Miss LLC and the fantastic clubsters with love. Thank you so much. March on for the $20 super. Information man, show up in here. $5 super. Thank you so much. I'm going live on Umar this evening, and he's got the rest of my day today. You understand? Oh, we got so many videos to watch with Umar. Oh my God. Yeah, I'm going beast mode for like 5 hours on Umar this evening. Make sure y'all come back and tune in for that one. That's going to be good. X Samurai said 2 grifters. Exactly. Umar the Oompa Loompa and Candace the White Walker alien. Oh my God. It's going to be, oh man, the live this evening, y'all. I am not holding back anything. You understand me? Oh, I'm going beast mode. What y'all? LLC, she controlled the whole interview. Ray Bronson reviewed the video. Did she? Oh, they are twins? Y'all, Candace is a narcissist. I don't even understand why people are giving her a platform. She got her own. Y'all, you can't make this up. She's a distraction like most things. Exactly, Dave. Let my laugh. Oh, man. Oh, no. The Great Noticing. How do you name yourself The Great Noticing? The Great Noticing? Noticing of what? Why are you copying and pasting the same old comment? Another low IQ hater. You have no idea what my IQ is. But I am going to go roast your cult member for the rest of this hour and a half, 2 hours we got for her. Oh, I'm going ham in on her. You understand? So keep paying attention to Great Noticer. Keep noticing. Queen Comlet. Yeah, this is something else. I appreciate you all for coming up in here. Hit that like button up in here, including the cult members, y'all, because they mad. They know I don't give a crap, but they cult leader watch. It's so funny. So keep on watching, keep on commenting, because it's the only way your cult leader's reading your comments to the candy ass cult members. She only reads her comments in my live stream. You can't make this up. Candace, you can kiss my ass, girl. Man, the vertical is on fire with the Cantards. Oh, that's such a good one, the Cantards. You got the Umartardians, now the Cantards. Listen, y'all know how to do it. Did y'all tell me what day y'all want Milk Bar to come in and react with us? Tuesday, Wednesday next week? Let me know. I see some Wednesdays. Juju, how you doing, honey? Juju said Wednesday. Hey, how you doing, honey? Tuesday, Wednesday next week. Y'all let me know. There you go. That's the video we're about to check out. Yes, that's the one. I about died laughing. Did you? Okay, cool. We're going to watch that at the end. She's a poop stirrer. Oh, dear Lord. Yeah, people got me confused. They thought I was supposed to be kissing Candace's ass. What y'all think this is? To the candy ass cult members, keep commenting. That's the only way your cult leader is watching and looking at your comments because she's watching my show. And then when I highlight it, that's how she sees your comments. Any other time, she doesn't care that you people exist. You can't make this up. Thank you, Kyla, for the $5 super. I emailed you a video from a third generation ex scientist that went hard on Candy. She said you can use it. Have Bella says, woo, did you? Oh, yes. Watch Scientology US City Takeover 2026. Oh, man. Third generation ex Scientologist and went hard. Oh, Candy, we adding this to the lineup. Candace. You pissing people off everywhere. I literally said last week, Candace might as well become a Scientologist. Because that's what she sounds like now. You know, I'm sure John Mapping would just be, tickled pink. John Mapping and George Farmer would both be tickled pink. It would make their day. You can't make this up. She might as well go Scientologist. That's how Candace talks, like a Scientologist. A dumb one. Can't make this up. Your cult member sitting here talking about Crisis King while you're a Scientologist member. Candace, don't leave these people in suspicion. Go ahead and let them know. That's what you want to do. You might as well. So we got another video to watch, y'all. All right, y'all ready to get started? We got some content to watch here. We got a Facebook video from Cheryl. We got this video here from an ex-Scientologist that went in. Oh, I'm so watching that. I am so watching that. Y'all ready? Thank y'all so much for tuning in. Put a 1 in the chat when you can see it here and hit that like button.
This is what I mean when I say that the public no longer trusts the media because you're asking us to be stupid. And we don't want to do that. We actually don't want to pretend that we're clinical idiots. I want you to listen to this now with new ears in retrospect. And if you see a clue, I want you guys to shout at the screen. Say, a clue. And that is the reason why people are watching my show, because I'm the only one not treating them like they're absolute idiots.
Go ahead and sleep in her room.
What?
Oh, what's that? In the chat, people are saying, a clue. Did you guys see clues? Oh, okay. People enjoy my podcast because I don't treat them like they're idiots. But without more clues.
Candace. When you're the smartest person in the room amongst your cult, the rest of them are idiots. To the cult members, did y'all know that your cult leader said she does not know the difference between the letter N and the number 9? She said that in a whole episode. I dare you to Google that. Search for that clip on YouTube. She said out her mouth, just like she professed to be an alien, that she does not know the difference between the letter N and the number 9. Someone tell Ben Shapiro, if you want to do a video, please put that in there. Like, do the ABC song and say, Candace, here's the N, here's the 9. She doesn't know the difference. That's the level of stupidity she's achieved in her life, where a letter and a number somehow are one and the same to her. Oh, man, it's the Great Awakening. What's his name? The Great Noticing. Are you still here? Your cult leader does not know the difference between the letter N and the number 9. That came out of her mouth. No one told her to say that.
We can't put together the picture. It's just not how this game works. But there are more clues. There's
Clues
always more clues in every episode because you're asking us to be stupid, and we don't want to do that. Oh, what's that? In the chat, people are saying, a clue. Did you guys see clues? Oh, okay.
Oh my gosh.
We have definitively uncovered a lot. That process has been somewhat delayed and complicated by the fact that we don't have.
Here's the next YouTube short. I could have solved Charlie Kirk's case in 11 days. Candace, you've had 5 months, you moron. 5 months. And you still can't say who you think pulled the trigger on the gun. I, for one, have been asking this entire time. Have I not? Cadence. We've been asking who pulled the trigger on the gun for 5 months straight. You said you could have solved it in 11 days? Did she tell us 11 days after the assassination who she thought pulled the trigger on the gun? Because I must have missed that part of the episode. So 11 days from the day that Charlie Kirk was assassinated, Candace said she would have had it completed, even though she can't tell us who pulled the trigger on the gun. Make that make sense? That would be part of completing the investigation. Telling us who pulled the trigger on the gun. Who's the shooter? She still can't do that. That's a simple question. But yet she's saying she would have solved it in 11 days. Who pulled the trigger on the gun, Candace? We're waiting. And if you need to know the difference between the letter N and the number 9, y'all please make sure y'all put the letter N in the chat, capitalize N, and then put the number 9 in the chat so she can see the difference. Because Candace, we don't mind teaching you something. I mean, you're still trying to assimilate amongst humanity. We understand that you speaking English is just never going to fully happen. But at least be able to recognize the difference between the letter N and the number 9. Y'all make sure y'all put in the chat the letter N, capitalized N, and the number 9. That way Candace will see this. Because unlike Candace, I do not treat the Luxters like they're idiots. No, we don't do that up in here. We read as well. Something that her cult does not do. Your cult leader can't tell the difference between the letter N and the number 9. Y'all put N's and 9s in the chat. Here's the N, Candace. Shout out to Francisca. There's your capital N. That's how it looks, Candace. Can I get somebody to put me the number 9 up in here? There we go. Belinda said N, 9. How is she getting this confused? Who knows? But she said she doesn't know the difference. You can't make this up. Oh, what's the great observer? The great noticing? You still here. Tell your cult leader, here's N, here's 9. Why is she confused? But she won't show us a copy of her 2 degrees. She just refuses to show evidence that she's received 2 degrees. Make this make sense? Candace, just because you claim you didn't have any money, you chose to drop out of college does not mean you take it out on everybody. We all know you're stupid. I just don't understand why you think that your audience, who are all brainwashed, somehow is supposed to be smarter than you. When you have a problem with N and 9. Yeah, you she's supposed to be homeschooling these kids. You can't make this up. Oh man, somebody need to alert the Department of Education up there in Tennessee. Candace is homeschooling her children, and yet N and 9 are difficult for her. Make this make sense.
That process has been somewhat delayed and complicated by the fact that we don't have access to Charlie's phone, Erica's phone, Dan Flood's phone, Mikey McCoy's phone logs, Frank Turek's phone. Were we actually granted by the power of the courts the right to subpoena all that information? I suspect we would have maybe solved this thing even before his memorial.
What is your theory?
I don't know. I don't know.
Go, hold on. This is coming from a woman she cannot tell us who she believes pulled the trigger on the gun. You talk a lot of game for no information for somebody that can barely read, Candace. You college dropout.
Somewhat delayed and complicated by the fact that we don't have access to Charlie's phone, Erica's phone, Dan Flood's phone, Mikey McCoy's phone logs, Frank Turek's phone.
Why would you need their phone logs? You can't put the weapon in their hand. We want to know who you think pulled the trigger on the gun. Because we know you can't prove it. You won't even name a name as far as here's the person that I believe pulled the trigger on the gun based on these set of facts. She can't even do that. Why do you need everybody's phone logs to do that? Nope. You need to understand how weapons and bullets work. How fingerprinting and DNA evidence works. This is the idiot that says she doesn't know the difference between the letter N and the number 9. Okay.
Were we actually granted by the power of the courts the right to subpoena all that information? I suspect we would have maybe solved this thing even before his...
No, because you need DNA evidence, you idiot. Oh, no. So she doesn't care about fingerprints, the various grains of a bullet, a gun. She won't even say the concrete weapon she believes was used. She lets her coat tell her it was an explosive device. You can't. I'm still waiting on George Farmer's alibi. How many of you all want to know what George Farmer was? We want his text messages and his call log as well. I want George Farmer's call logs, his text messages. I want the security camera footage showing his coming and going. What type of car does he drive? The license plate, make and model number. If he ever purchased any flight tickets that day or he decided to just take a road trip. I want to know all that information. Give me his call log. I want his transactions on his credit cards, debit cards, checks. If he pulled money out of an ATM, I want to know all his whereabouts. I want his cell phone data. I want more than just the call log. Because the cell phone data will tell me where he was based on signals hitting cell towers. I can literally track his coordinates. I want all his data out of his phone, not just the call log. Call logs are really insignificant if you want to know where somebody was. You need more than that. Call logs might tell you called somebody, doesn't mean that you actually physically went anywhere. You go somewhere, you take that cell phone with you. What you're carrying is basically your personal tracker. The signals bouncing off these cell phone towers is going to be able to give coordinates and date and time stamps. I want his data off his phone. Because, see, we don't know where George Farmer was. How do we know that he did not pull the trigger on the gun then, Candace? If you want to go along with this dumb theory, even though we know it's Tyler Robinson, whatever. Let's entertain the cult members for 2 seconds to say it may have been someone else. We can say it's George Farmer. We don't owe him the benefit of the doubt. We owe him nothing. We want his cell phone data. We want to know his alibi. We want his whereabouts, as well as Candace. Just because she pre-records her pre-scripted shows does not mean she's doing it in the basement of her home, physically located in the state of Tennessee. This could be a backdrop and she could be anywhere. You can't make this up. I can tell you all I'm sitting in the mountains of the state of Washington right now. You can't see me. You don't know where I am. I don't have a reason to believe that she could be in her basement in her house in the state of Tennessee. That's what's so crazy about technology. But she won't give us her alibi. Candace won't give us her alibi. And she's the one with the grudge. Make that make sense? Maybe George Farmer did it because he was trying to get back at Charlie Kirk for not making him CEO or something. You know, he was a chairman over there at TPUK. Maybe both of them are mad at Charlie Kirk. Who knows? Funny how they both worked there. And neither of them lasted 2 years. You can't make this up. Candace was only employed with TPUSA for 19 months. And this is the grudge that she has after only being employed for 19 months. No, that's deeper than that. Candace, you were in love with this man. He saw that you were a real alien with a burning yeast infection. And he said, hell no. Charlie Kirk said, he'll have to freeze over first. I ain't doing this. You can't make this up. But she would have solved the case in 11 days. If we can't get her alibi, kick rocks. Now, what's good for thee is good for me. Nope, we can all demand that she gives us her alibi, as well as George Farmer, his cell phone data, and everything else. Because if anybody could snake their way through UVU, George Farmer would be it. Candace, I haven't missed the mark yet, you dummy.
Memorial.
What is your theory?
I don't know. I don't know.
Well, what's your theory then? You must have an idea.
My theory is that we should investigate everything strange that happened on that day.
You
know what this is. You're like, what's going on?
Yeah, including George Farmer and Candace. Yeah, we should investigate them too. I mean, you know what? Why exclude yourself out of this, Candace? Girl, can you tell us, give us your cell phone data. Don't tell us nothing. Just give us your cell phone data because I don't believe nothing you say either way.
Even before his memorial.
What is your theory?
I don't know. I don't know.
Well, what's your theory then? You must have an idea.
My theory is that we should investigate everything strange that happened on that day.
You know
what this is. You're like, what's going on?
What's going on?
I suspect we would have maybe solved this thing even before his memorial.
Candace is a young mom of like 3 young kids. It's my prerogative if I say to myself,
no, this dumb clown right here. I'm not the mother of the internet. Yeah, Megyn Kelly, we you know. We never asked you to be. This coward right here, a former litigator, is now allowing Candace to defame and attack Erica Kirk. And she's supposed to be friends with Erica Kirk. What is she calling and telling Erica Kirk? Now that all these episodes are coming out with Candace is really showing her true form here. You know, Hellspawn with horns. The bride of Chucky is finally unleashing her Hellspawn upon Earth. What is Megyn Kelly telling Erica Kirk when she talks to her? Because I know Erica Kirk has to be asking Megyn Kelly, did you see Candace's show today? You know, this dumb demon is now talking about my children. I wonder what Megyn Kelly is saying to Erica Kirk to try to soothe this over, since she's the broker of peace and all. See, Megyn Kelly, you were never significant or a part of the equation. You could have kept your ass out of it if you were going to be this big of a coward. You don't have a problem pointing out anything else going on any side of the aisle. No, just on the left side of the aisle. But yet and still, you hear Candace dogging out Erica Kirk, and the kids are not being brought into this. What the hell you got to say now? You punk. You spineless wimp. What you got to say now? What could you possibly be telling Erica Kirk to soothe her over just so you could give the impression you're her friend? How? But you won't go in on Candace bringing these kids up because she thought that was cute. This right here, I'm not mommy of the internet. Girl, we will never ask you to be, you clown.
Like 3 young kids, it's my prerogative if I say to myself, that is not someone I wish to attack. I won't do it. Now it's like a point of pride.
Is that what Candace is accusing Erica
This
of?
is crazy.
Of murdering her own husband? Okay. Like I said, I don't take in that content, and I have since learned it is not true. Candace has not made that claim. She's specifically been defending Erica Kirk.
I really fully believe God's will for me here is to possibly play a role in getting this whole thing to a better place.
What I really want is for Candace to move on from Turning Point and Erica. Maybe Candace does want an off-ramp, and I'm willing to try.
Erica Turning Point became the focus of Candace Owens. And honestly, Tucker, from that point forward, I worked with Turning Point and Erica regularly. But for the whole time, I was in close contact with them. And then ultimately, Erica was asking me if I would help.
So are you friends with her or not? Because you know what she's saying now about this girl. Erica don't even want to listen. Erica never wanted to have to say Candace's name. And I told you all, Candace kept trying to bait Erica Kirk into some back and forth nonsense, you know, because she thinks this is the court of public opinion on YouTube. Candace thinks this is the court of public opinion on YouTube. So she kept trying to bait her for weeks. And I kept saying, Erica Kirk, do not respond unless you have an attorney, because this crap is not going to end. You're dealing with a narcissistic cult leader. She wants to be right about everything. She wants to have the last word. Don't give it to her. You tell her flat out, when you respond, I will see you in court. I'm suing you. That's it. But now she knows that this girl is making videos going after 2 minor children that have nothing to do with this. They shouldn't even be mentioned. I don't care what the hell she said. She should not even be mentioning their names. What the hell is Megyn Kelly got to say about that now? Talking about broker of peace.
Now I'm willing to try.
Erica Turning Point became the focus of Candace Owens. And honestly, Tucker, from that point forward, I worked with Turning Point and Erica regularly. But for the whole time, I was in close contact with them. And then ultimately, Erica was asking me if I would help forge a meeting with them, broker a peace, trying to shame me because I haven't spoken out on the Erica-Candace conflict. I don't have any pearls of wisdom other than...
What did she say about that cease and desist letter that was sent from Erica Kirk to Candace? Any of you know? What did Megyn Kelly have to say about that cease and desist letter? Because if she tries to talk her out of suing Candace, I'm going in on Megyn Kelly. Because you don't have nothing to say when she had to send her a cease and desist letter. But you don't want her to sue her either. But you won't say anything to Candace to tell her to shut the F up when it comes to those kids. Erica Kirk don't care if you go in on her. Why are you bringing up her children? What the hell Megyn Kelly got to say now? This dumb clown right here.
Then go fuck yourselves. Go fuck yourselves. You have no fucking clue what's going on. You don't know what I do behind the scenes.
We are doing a couple of episodes to separate fact from fiction when it comes to the background of Erica Kirk. You are going to hear her actually be the first person to say an expression that has been used a lot. She's going to remind people that everybody grieves differently. 5.5 days after Charlie was announced dead.
We will do our best to continue to make Turning Point USA the behemoth that he wanted it to be.
Hearing her sound like she's about to cry when she discusses specifically them keeping their jobs, not Charlie, but Charlie having been assassinated in front of the world, but the prospect of their employment, I do believe with all of the new information that I am getting, and it is a lot, that she has been orchestrating this entire PR campaign.
You fail to understand there are real humans involved here.
But yet, Megyn Kelly says nothing when real human beings that are children are being brought into this. Megyn Kelly, you can kiss all of our asses. You lying, hypocritical oomph. You're sitting here, go F yourself. You go do that yourself. Go F yourself. Put your money where your mouth is. Because, we can just flip your words back on you. Go F yourself, Megyn Kelly. You're a coward. You have no spine. No one's trying to force you to say anything because you want to kiss Candace's ass and you scared of her cult members. They in my chat. Say hello, cult members. Tell Megyn Kelly hello. Make this make sense. You can't call Candace, say, no, you're going to keep them kids' names out your mouth. That's what you're going to do. And whatever Erica Kirk chooses to do to respond to you, if it's through a lawsuit, so be it. I'm not here to tell her what to do either. Don't sit here and try to dissuade Erica Kirk from suing the crap out of Candace if your punk ass is going to sit here and let Candace go after Erica Kirk to this extent to where she is talking about they didn't have a Christian happy marriage and all this other stuff like she knows. Charlie Kirk wasn't talking to Candace at least a year leading up to his death. Candace can't say what was going on in their marriage and their household unless her ass got a camera up in there listening. And your little punk ass want to sit here and talk about go F yourself, but you can't tell her to keep them kids' names out your mouth. Keep them kids out your mouth. Don't bring children here. Why are you bringing up Erica Kirk's mother into this? Why are you doxing her medical condition all over your platform? You can't say none of that, Megyn Kelly? Girl, if you don't go to hell.
Actually being able to touch grass and have relationships with them, which is something I'm doing, could prove to actually benefit all involved.
You can even check out this clip, which is that her in a car. Stacey, just everywhere. On the phone, Stacey is there capturing every moment. Me, I needed my sister to fly in to be by my side. Husband, cousin. Erica needed the head of gifts and donations. I find that to be very strange.
She can pick whomever she wants to be by her side while she's grieving. She don't owe anybody anything. Most times you don't get the relatives because the relatives are reportedly, hopefully, grieving right along with you. That was her husband. That was their family as well. Most people get a family friend to be their comforter, to be their aid when they lose someone. You can't make this up. My comforter when my grandmother passed was one of my play aunts. When my grandmother passed, she has 4 kids. Her oldest daughter had an aide assigned to her from my grandmother's church. She was there to help her with any questions she had about funeral arrangements, about the repast, about making arrangements with the gravesite. If you're working with this funeral home, they'll work with you on, the headstone and all of that. Anything regarding the funeral and the repast that was at the church, she has someone assigned to her from the church. So is it wrong for somebody to be your aide? To be the one to kind of help you make plans and put things together? That's not a relative? Is that what you're trying to say, Candace? Because you want your sister and your cousin by your side, you just lost your husband. Wouldn't they be grieving their brother-in-law and their cousin-in-law? This makes no sense. She can have whomever she wants as her aide. This is so ridiculous. So if she's mourning and grieving, she has the right to select whomever she wants to be her aide, because Candace does not dictate how Erica Kirk lives. You want to be a cult leader, Candace? You can be a cult leader to your dumbass cult. What you can't be is a dictator to everybody else. That's not what the hell you're going to be. You and Megyn Kelly can both kick rocks.
Okay, you guys, I'm sorry that I'm running late.
Yeah, here's her episode right here. So we're gonna get into this, y'all. This was the it says, okay, these sex messages are crazy. I haven't seen this, y'all. Y'all know I don't watch this stuff without you all. And the reason being is because I want to be able to give you all a real raw reaction and just clown her in real time like I always do. I'll let you all know if I do watch the episodes like the previous day. I had watched like the last 10 minutes of it watching Jay Witt podcast. But this episode here, I have not seen any of it. So we're going to get into this. Y'all let me know how bad it is, because I heard it was pretty bad. You guys email me and let me know, like, oh, you won't believe this episode. I don't believe any of the episodes. I especially don't believe the one where she keeps doxing Erica's family and her medical information between the screenshot from the hospital with Charlie Kirk and the mother's diagnosis. Those are the worst thing, and the kids being brought up. Just the absolute more heinous stuff. Like I knew she was gonna go in after Erica Kirk at some point, because her cult base can't stand TPUSA and Erica Kirk either way. They never did. They never cared. They wouldn't support TPUSA on their best day. They never cared about. They want Candace to keep attacking them because many of them never cared. They were never favorable towards TPUSA and Erica Kirk either way. So it don't make no difference to them. They encouraging this. They don't care. They don't care about what happened to him. No. But bringing up the kids? No, we're not doing it. No. Candace, you knew you had it coming for me. Megyn Kelly, you too. Kick rocks.
Today, just so much that I wanted to cover our last show before we go off air next week, preparing for our limited Erica Kirk series. Now, we had received a large influx of emails because Baron Coleman had a bit of a viral episode regarding a seemingly weird relationship that Erica had with a then 15-year-old girl named Jillian. Erica was 25 years old at the time, and they developed a relationship that some people believe amounted to a type of grooming. And Baron Coleman was very clear. He gave specific instructions to his viewers not to reach out to Jillian, who is now an adult, about the situation. And I, for some reason, was unable to follow these.
Are we really doing? Is she about to go in on this? Talk about she grooming somebody? Man, what the hell is this gonna be about? Oh God! Jay Witt rage quit on Thursday. He came back and did another live show in context. What? You can't make this up. Rage quit? She's insinuating that she is grooming someone. Ooh, Candace, now you trying to accuse her of a crime? You trying to call the girl a predator? You can't make this stuff up. Candace, you understand that's not protected free speech, by the way. The First Amendment of the U.S. Constitution does not protect any defamatory speech, especially where you're accusing someone of having committed a crime with no evidence. It is a crime to groom a child. That is a crime. People go to jail over that. So now she's accusing her of committing a crime. That is the epitome of defamatory. You can't make this up. The girl was modeling. Sorry, guys. Not type of good, still busy, but listening. Okay, Juju, it's all right. Angie said, I did look at the last text messages she spoke of. I've been told too busy. It's sick what she does in this episode. Hey, C-Star. Man, you can't make, she finna accuse this girl of grooming. She is doing a series on Erica Time to sue this shady ass former best friend of Charles. Man, I don't even think they were best friends. I think they were just, because she worked together. They travel buddies. He may have considered her a friend at one point, but clearly by the time he got married, he won't stun her. Y'all, this is crazy. She's accusing this woman of grooming. That's a crime, Candace. This is why she watches my show, because the only way she's going to learn what a crime is. You can't make this up. Dear Lord. Oh, my God, y'all. Come on, you dumb White Walker alien. You're a clown, Candace. You're a clown. I got to speed this up. Jay Witt rage quit. Oh, my dear Lord. Yeah, it's always refreshing to see him in his raw, true form where he's just released. Just get it off your chest, Deacon. Oh, man.
Instructions. I reached out to her immediately. I don't know what's wrong with me. But I had a great chat with her about her.
Wait, you don't know what's wrong with you? You're a demon. How do you miss this, you dumb alien? You're an evil demon with no soul. Cadence. And I call you names that your cult members keep coming up with. Somebody called you a Karen earlier, so that's another one. Karen, Cadence, Candace. Y'all, they be butchering her name, and they're her cult members. You can't make this up. And they copy and paste that nonsense. They don't try to do spell check at all. They don't try to be original with their comments. They call her every name except Candace. So we've got a Candace, a Cadence, and a Karen. 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 That's what they call her. You can't make this
girl
up.
named Jillian. Erica was 25 years old at the time, and they developed a relationship that some people believe amounted to a type of grooming. Now, Baron Coleman was very clear.
Who believes that? Some people who believe that other than your cult members. And the idiots putting that in your tip line. Who believes that, Cadence? Karen. You dumb Karen. Who believes that? Who believes that? Where'd she get this from other than her tip line? Oh, Lord. Y'all might want to get you a glass of wine and some popcorn. I fear this is going to be a long one. I'm trying to figure out who believes that other than her and her dumb coat. Candace still can't recognize the difference between the letter N and the number 9, though.
Specific instructions to his viewers not to reach out to Jillian, who is now an adult, about the situation. And I, for some reason, was unable to follow these simple instructions. I reached out to her immediately. I don't know what's wrong with me. But I had a great chat with her about her dynamic with Erica. So welcome back to Candace. Oh, wow. Okay, shout out to Nimi Skincare for sponsoring.
Hey, I can have some context here. So, is it Marlboro? Says the way she's spinning this nothing story is evil. The girl wanted to model and thought Miss Arizona, being her family's tenant at the apartment she was renting, was a good way to get in. Are you serious? So she, Nidra girl, what's going on, Nidra? So the girl wanted to model. She reached out to Erica Kirk, and somehow that came to grooming, but they can't prove with evidence that it is actually grooming. Candace, that's what makes this defamatory. You have no evidence to prove that it was grooming. But yet you want to sit here and say that it was the insinuation of it. Defamatory per se. If the average person watching this video walks away with the impression that Candace is trying to accuse Erica Kirk of grooming, it's still defamatory, even if it's per se. Defamation comes down to what the actual victim, the person that's being defamed, what they believe that you're saying and doing about them. The interpretation of that in Erica Kirk's mind would be, you're accusing me of grooming. So I'm suing the hell out of you. What kind of nonsense is this? This is beyond trying to attack a character. Because in Candace's world, everything is fake and gay. And yet she talks about Christ as king. but everything is fake and gay. What the Bible say that at? I'm still waiting on the scripture from the cult members to tell me, where in the Bible do you see God saying anything about everything being fake and gay? You think God created everything to be fake and gay? How's that biblically aligned? Just like having visions when you're talking to dead people. Bible calls that unfamiliar spirits and witchcraft. But they believe every word she says when she says Christ is king. Even though this dumb witch is sitting here trying to talk to dead people in her visions. Where in the Bible does it say everything is fake and gay? This is their leader. This is the candy ass's leader. This is their cult leader. That is now trying to attack Erica Kirk and claim that she was grooming a child. But she don't want you all to go after her. No, you don't want to, because naturally that's what people are going to do. They're going to want to talk to the young lady at least to figure out if that's exactly what happened. And then it forces the young lady to come out to have to say, no, that was not grooming. I just wanted to learn how to model. Candace is doing this to get reactions out of people. You understand that? See, independent journalists like me, I could respond to her. I don't owe her anyway. What she wants is Erica Kirk to come into the court of public opinion on social media and go back and forth with her. She wants this storyline to keep going because she knows this young lady who's now a grown adult is probably going to put out a statement. Then people got to go with that. Then she's going to read it. And then that's going to be a whole nother episode. This shit won't end. She's doing this baiting piece where she's trying to bait people out into the spotlight so she can continue to have an episode to air. If that young lady doesn't say anything, and if Erica Kirk just go ahead and ignores her and sues the hell out of her, I can guarantee you she's going to run out of content by next week. They got to stop responding. They shouldn't even be doing articles on Newsweek trying to clarify why a photo was moved. Who the hell cares? No one gets to dictate and control what Erica Kirk does in her house. Not a damn thing. You have no power in her household, Candace. You just don't, because you don't pay her bills. You don't have to take care of that woman. So this is going to go on forever and ever now on some grooming nonsense. You can't make this up.
During today's episode, it's the only skincare brand that I've actually stayed consistent with and what my routine is built around. Winter is when skin really takes a beating and that dryness can make fine lines show up faster. You can find them by visiting nimiskincare.com and use my code Candace10 at checkout and you'll get 10% off your order. Okay, so today, obviously, like I said, is our last episode before we take a week off air.
Girl didn't say she
we'll link things together for our Erica Kirk biographical series. Working title, Fatal Attraction. I'm kidding. Maybe I'm kidding. We don't know.
Candace, it's basic instinct. Because the lady was boiling bunnies. That's what you're doing. Because we could just say that too. Candace should be reported to PETA. The Animal Humane Society. Because she's got to be boiling bunny rabbits in her backyard. After making voodoo dolls with Charlie Kirk's name on it. You can't make this up. Because this dumb witch wants to talk to people in her sleep that are deceased. This is crazy. I know. I'm not saying that the young lady said she's been groomed. I'm saying what it comes off as is Candace wants this young lady, whoever the lady is, to come out to have to debunk that, because then that'll be another episode. She's not doing this for neither of the parties to not respond. I want them to ignore her. That's what I want. But we all know Candace is doing this to bait people out into the spotlight. She knows that if the young lady responds, or even if Erica responds, that's another episode for her. She wants them to give her attention in the court of public opinion, because when it comes to the court of public law, Candace is an idiot. So she wants this. It's a bait tactic. Let me put out a piece where I know it will be so irresistible for someone to not respond to me. They won't be able to resist the urge to respond. And then I can do an episode off of that. She's creating her own drama series. Erica Kirk, you're going to have to sue her. You're going to have to hear her sue her. This is crazy.
Speaking of a fatal attraction, something that has been doing the rounds on social media, thanks to, first and foremost, a YouTuber by the name of Nicey. So full credit to Nicey. And then, of course, Baron Coleman picked it up. I love it. We're all just pooling information. And here we are. Is regarding this relationship that Erica...
What information? You just throwing out dumb defamatory lies against someone. It's called slander. You're not pulling information. You're slandering somebody. It's slander. There's a difference. The court will see it as slander, and so will the jury. It's slander, Candace. Slander. There's nothing informative about what you're doing or information that you're putting out. It's not useful at all. It's not getting you any closer to telling us who you think pulled the trigger on the gun. Something you said you could solve in 11 days. You know, her whole murder happened, and you're sitting here talking about some nonsense about what people think about grooming. No, it's called slander. It's still slander because the perception of it alludes to you using that terminology. You want people to walk away thinking that this girl was grooming someone. That's what you want. It's slander, period. It's malicious at that. You haven't even tried to get any evidence on this. This is crazy.
Had over, it looks like social media, a lot of it played out over social media. And I'm just going to actually cut to Nicey here, who's going to unpack it for you and to give you a little bit of background. It's 2013, and therefore Erica has just completed her year as Miss Arizona, and she's 25 years old at the time. Erica is. And now you're going to learn how she met Jillian. Take a listen.
Back in 2013, Erica was 25 years old, and she was in a relationship with a
This is somebody, y'all see what happens here? When you sit here and say things that you want to hear, she'll pull up your video. And now this person's channel, this is another content creator. This person's channel is going to get a whole lot more views simply because she's saying things that Candace wants to use in her videos. And guess what she's going to do? That didn't come from me. I just pulled it from another content creator. Same thing she did with Wolves and Finance. Now he's been hit with a cease and desist letter, and then he's walking around asking Candace's cult members to help him fund his attorney's fees because he thought he had that type of clout. But now he's begging for attorney's fees. You think Candace started a GoFundMe for him? Hell no. You think she's going to write him a check to help him cover his attorney's fees if he gets sued? No, she will not. Same thing with this girl here. This person reported here. If I may ask a question, the content creator that's talking here. Nicey.
The time Erica is. And now you're going to learn how she met Jillian. Take a listen.
Back in
Is Jillian, I mean, is this young lady here a member of transgender community? I'm asking. Does anybody know? I'm asking the question, is she a transgender woman? Because I thought I heard her say that, but I could be wrong. I'm asking a genuine question. Moving on.
2013, Erica was 25 years old, and she was in a relationship with a basketball player named Joshua Harrelson. So at the time, he was living in Michigan, and Erica moved out there to be with him. On the evening of September 15th, 2013, Joshua Harrelson and Erica met a 15-year-old girl named Jillian Falcon. And I know this because Jillian tweeted about it. At 3:53 p.m., Jillian tweeted that she was out for sushi with her friend, and 2 hours later, she tweeted, "Just met Miss Arizona and Josh Harrelson."
Since you don't understand the definition of the word slandering, explain how that's slander asking if she's a transgender woman. It's either a yes or no. How's that slander? You understand slander is a provable false statement. Asking a question is not the same thing as making a provable false statement. It's the fact that they don't read for me that's so funny. Because their cult leader don't read. So what do I expect? What do you expect? Cult leader don't read, they don't read. Can't make this up.
Send heart eyes emoji. Now, I'm not sure if Jillian coincidentally bumped into Erica and Joshua or if they were introduced. What I do know is that Jillian had a friend, and the friend's grandparents were renting a home to Erica in Michigan. So I'm not entirely sure if all of these people just bumped into each other coincidentally at the sushi restaurant or if they were formally introduced. But nonetheless, they met, and Erica struck up what I view as a very odd relationship with the 15-year-old girl named Jillian.
So I can help clarify. I can build on that. Like I said, I spoke with Jillian, and
you can build on. Oh God, go back. Wait, what? She was 25 and she was in a relationship with a basketball player. Why do we care about
and
that?
she was in a relationship with a basketball player named Joshua Harrelson. So at the time, he was living in Michigan, and
cares?
Erica moved out there to be with him. On the evening of September 15th, 2013, Joshua Harrelson and Erica met a 15-year-old girl named Jillian Falcon. And I know this because Jillian tweeted about it.
But they don't want anybody to go after her. They put up a photo and they just blurred it out like nobody will be able to go find out who the girl really is. Are you kidding me? What? Why is this nicey person even doing this? This is so weird. This is so weird.
3:53 p.m., Jillian tweeted that she was out for sushi with her friend, and 2 hours later she tweeted, just met Miss Arizona and Josh Harrelson, heart eyes emoji. Now, I'm not sure if Jillian coincidentally bumped into Erica and Joshua or if they were introduced. What I do know is that Jillian had a friend, and the friend's grandparents were renting a home to Erica in Michigan. So I'm not entirely sure if all of these people just bumped into each other coincidentally at the sushi restaurant or if they were...
Okay, if she's renting something to her, then wouldn't they know her somewhat? What? Especially if she won Miss Arizona, right? So all of a sudden, you're not gonna tell your family, hey, I got a tenant renting this house for me, and she just won Miss Arizona. What do you mean it's coincidental? They know her because she's Miss Arizona. Wouldn't that be the case? What are we talking about here?
Formally introduced, but nonetheless, they met, and Erica struck up what I view as a very odd relationship with the 15-year-old girl named Jillian.
So I can help clarify. I can build on that. Like I said, I spoke with Jillian, and that information, part of that information is very accurate. It was about a payment for rent, and that is how Jillian meets Erica Kirk. She opens the door. She's presumably living with or
visiting. What does that have to do with grooming? Why are you using terms like grooming, Candace? You dumb alien. What does that have to do with the aspect of grooming?
Her boyfriend at the time, and she sees Erica Kirk, and she thinks, oh my gosh, this girl, 25-year-old girl, is so beautiful. And Erica is extremely kind to her, and they start speaking. And somehow, and Jillian does not recall how this transpired, somehow during this rent arrangement, Erica and her exchange numbers. Okay. So what happens next is they begin messaging each other, a texting relationship, and across social media, making comments on each other, one another's posts. And in the beginning, it seems fine enough, I guess. The conversation is polite, maybe something that you might expect to see between.
No. You shouldn't be saying maybe. You should be showing us the actual post. And then we can read and take from it ourselves what we need to understand. Why isn't she showing the actual post? Candace, you're bad at this. You are bad at this. I thought you had everything. You should be showing us the text messages and the posts if you claim you have this information. Otherwise, why is this a thing? Why can't she show us the post? I mean, you would think she's sitting here making it seem as if she can affirmatively speak to the post. She would have it, right? The whole purpose of you speaking with this young lady is to verify information in the text and in the post. So why can't she show it? This is so crazy. Oh, she shows him? Oh, okay. I'm about to say
someone who has some level of notoriety or fame in one of their fans over social media, then it picks up, just as Nicey indicates. It picks up, and I am going to allow you to listen to her explain what then transpires. And I would also, again, like to reinforce the fact that this girl, Jillian, is 15 years old and Erica is 25. It's worth mentioning that at this point in her biography, Erica is also working with sex trafficking charities. This is that year where she says that she got involved with a sex trafficking charity over in China. I'll have more for you on that next week, but take it away, Nicey.
Yeah, because she got to keep making content.
On February 13th, 2014, Jillian replied to one of Erica's tweets by saying, "At Erica Franzfi, gorgeous as always." A few hours later, she then tweeted, "Why did at Erica Franzfi just send me this?" Laughing emojis. And there is a photo which says, "This Valentine's Day, I am going to touch your butt." Jillian posted this tweet on March 6, 2014. So Erica says, "Let me call you. Hold on, sweetheart. Give me a sex. Wow." And then Jillian says, "Okay," and puts laughing emojis. Erica then says, "Sex too, but not from you. LOL." Holy.
You know, that damn typo thing is something else. It's so funny because the Candy Ass cult members intentionally misspell Candace's names in a myriad of ways. 3 of them having been Candice, Candice, Cadence, Candence, and now Karen, Karen. which is nowhere close to Candace. I don't understand how a spell error in a text is supposed to mean something. What is this woman, the young lady, what is she saying? What is her point in this? Is she trying to say that Erica Kirk was trying to do something weird? Is that what she's trying to say here by showing these texts? The young lady that actually received the text. What is her stance on this? What is she trying to prove? Yes to what? Is she saying that Erica Kirk was doing something weird to her? This is coming from what's the girl? The Jillian? I'm watching this in real time. I don't watch her crap beforehand. Child. Candace gave me a headache. That didn't sound like grooming. That's what I'm saying. What is she saying? Why is Candace using terms like grooming here? That's my question here. From what I'm seeing. So far, we got a spelling error. That's not going to hold weight in court. Your Honor, I misspoke. I misspelled it. It was supposed to be sec. It was a typing error. That's how that would be heard. Like, if she had to be questioned about this from a judge, I want you all to look at it from that aspect. If a judge asked, what does this mean? Give me a sex? Wow. Your Honor, I corrected it. It was supposed to be sec. So that's it. Okay. And then what? What would you want a jury to get out of this?
Laughing emoji. You always make me laugh. I don't bat for the other team just yet. On March 13th, 2014, Jillian shared another screenshot of her text messages with Erica. Erica says, I forgot to tell you, hydrate tonight. No alcohol and don't eat a lot of salty foods. You don't want to look bloated. Jillian then responds, thank you. Erica says, no alcohol. Really, Erica? Age recognition, you twat waffle. Apparently, I haven't had my coffee yet. What the hell, Erica? Laughing emoji. Well, on that bite, ... Note, damn you, Siri. Come on, hashtag the struggle. What are you trying to say, laughing emoji? Spit it out, you twat waffle.
This is what the girl sent to Erica. Oh, God. Let me go back. Hold on. So Erica says, let me call you. Hold on, sweetheart. Give me a sex. That's what Erica said to the girl. I'm assuming Erica's maiden name is France V. What is that?
And then Jillian says, okay, and puts laughing emojis. Erica then says,
came from Jillian in the
sex
blue.
too, but not from you, LOL. Holy laughing emoji. You always make me laugh. I don't bat for the other team just yet. On March 13th, 2014, Jillian shared another screenshot of her text messages with Erica. Erica says, I forgot to tell you, hydrate tonight. No alcohol and don't eat a lot of salty foods. You don't want to look bloated. Jillian then responds, thank you. Erica says, no alcohol. Really, Erica? Age recognition, you twat waffle. Apparently, I haven't had my coffee yet. What the hell, Erica? Laughing emoji. Well, on that bite, ... Note, damn you, Siri. Come on, hashtag the struggle. What are you trying to say, laughing emoji? Spit it out, you twat waffle.
So you're seeing Erica's name show up on both sides of the text here. Erica Francie. That's so weird. Well, how do you pronounce her last name? I'm just going to say Erica F up there. I forgot to tell you, hydrate tonight. So you see this message here that says, no alcohol, really, Erica, as if it came from the other person. Because who refers to himself in the third person like that? And then you see, what the hell, Erica? What?
On the morning of March 26, 2014, Jillian tweeted, I just want to be somebody's woman crush Wednesday. Is that too much to ask? That evening, she then tweets, thank you at Erica Francie for making my whole week. And she shares this photo. And the photo is of a gnome. And it says, I want to be inside your lady garden. Know what I'm saying? On April 3rd, 2014, Jillian tweeted this picture and said, I miss this goon. A few minutes later, she tweeted, did Erica just text me, hashtag no new friends? Oh my fucking God, I can't. A few days later, on April 5th, 2014, Jillian posted this tweet. tweet, getting this in the mail from Erica Fronsby. And in the photo is a red box of chocolate-covered strawberries and other chocolate desserts. And the card in the photo says this: Happy Sweet 16, beautiful girl. Keep strong in faith and know that you're loved. But most of all, never forget that you are perfect and amazing just the way you are. I am so proud of you. Today is the first day of another 365-day journey around the sun. Enjoy the trip, boo.
So let's get back to the jury and how the judge will read this. A judge who went to law school, how would you all think that they would perceive this to insinuate anything about grooming? I'm trying to just break it down here. How a judge and a jury is supposed to see this as evidence that somehow insinuates grooming. I don't get it. What does this have to do with who pulled the trigger on the gun? Candace. Whoever this nicey person is, she's not going to provide any information or evidence on that either. Candace can't seem to tell us who pulled the trigger on the gun that took Charlie Kirk's life. She can't even confirm whether she believes it was a gun used. She lets her cult members dictate that in the tip line. This right here is supposed to prove what? So far, no one's going to jail over this card from Edible Arrangements or whatever this is. What you gonna sit here and throw somebody in jail on this based on what? Like, this is crazy.
Love you, E. On June 7, 2014, Jillian shared this tweet. This has to be the most heartfelt compliment I've ever gotten. And she attached a screenshot of her conversation with Erica. So Jillian says, thank you. Erica says, you have the most stunning features. Jillian says, best compliment ever. Erica says, your eyes, your lips, your skin, you're absolutely beautiful. Jillian responds with the crying emoji, you're making me cry. In February of 2014, Jillian went on a family trip to Puerto Rico, and Erica was liking and commenting on her Instagram posts. So Jillian posted this photo of the beach, and Erica says, unreal gorgeous. And then Jillian responds, this is by far my favorite picture I took. My mom wants to get it blown up at Erica Fronsby.
She said unreal gorgeous to the ocean line in the view of the photo. Once again, the judge will look at that and leave it to interpretation. Are you referring to the photo or are you calling her gorgeous? Candace wants you to think she's saying unreal and then gorgeous as if she's calling the girl gorgeous. No. To the average person, they will see this as her saying this is unreal, this is gorgeous with the photo, with the shoreline. Not that she's calling the young lady gorgeous. This photo is unreal, it's gorgeous. Most people on a jury would walk away thinking that's what she's describing here. This photo. What does this have to do with Charlie Kirk's assassination?
Responds, I could see why, boo. Jillian responds, so perfect at Erica Fronsby. Erica then responds, ... yes, I know you are.
I'm just going to follow that with a little bit of silence. I just want us to all contemplate it. Let's actually contemplate it for the people who are going to try to explain it. The Erica explainers who are going to be like that.
No. We don't need to explain it. I just said I want a judge and jury to see all of this, and then you let them determine how they should see it. When she sues you and includes this in her lawsuit, your false accusations of accusing her of grooming somebody. Now let this go to court, in a court of law. Let a judge and jury look at this. Because Candace, we don't owe you anything. You nor your cult members. We don't owe you all an explanation. Now let this go in front of a judge and jury in a court of law. You should not have any issues with her suing you, and then you get to use this as your so-called countermeasure, as your defense. Your Honor, I was only protecting someone who once upon a time was 15, but now they're a grown woman. And, I was just saying how horrible it is to seem like she was, some may assume she was grooming, because that's what she said. Not that Candace is bold enough to just say flat out, I think she was grooming, but no, she's not going to say that. Because she knows she can be sued. You can still be sued. But no, let this go in front of a judge and jury. Cult members shouldn't have nothing to say. Let a judge and jury determine that.
That's not weird. No. What? Never been a 25-year-old sending chocolate covered strawberries to a 15-year-old. That's not weird. You guys are haters. No, what? Oh, come on. You've never, as a 25-year-old, decided to message a 15-year-old about their lips and their skin and how perfect they are. You never decided to message them when they posted a photo of them with a person.
Let it go to a judge and jury, Candace. You shouldn't have a problem with this being named in a lawsuit. Period. Let this fall in some court documents. Then that way, Candace can go to the discovery phase and get that subpoena power she's been begging for. Let this be included in the lawsuit. I'm just saying. She can find out the hard way what the definition of interpretation truly means. Let this go to court of law. Get it off social media. Put it in the court of law. And we go from there.
That's their age and said, no new friends. Almost like territorial, like, or that's obviously all just a joke or something like that. By the way, just in general, going back to how they met, I'm trying to rationalize in my head, under what scenario, if a 15-year-old, if you open the door and a 15-year-old was there, would you exchange numbers with them? Like, I'm trying to rationalize maybe if they were with their parent and they were like, the parents were like, he was looking for a job. Like, I don't know if you need like a babysitter. You guys want to go to dinner for a couple of hours, sort of a thing, maybe. But I'd probably take the parent's number. Yeah, I would definitely take the parent.
They sent her a cease and desist letter. Because for some reason, Candace's 3, 4, 5 attorneys, how many ever she has right now, refuse to tell her they don't have to send her a cease and desist letter. But somehow they managed to do that. They've already done it. They've already told her, this continues on, we're going to sue the crap out of you. Even though personally, I think they should just go straight to filing a lawsuit. Sending her a cease and desist letter, it was like a formality. It's a common courtesy. They wouldn't send that and point out key facts and things that have been said that they are debunking if they weren't going to do a lawsuit next. They're going to sue her. But see, your cult leader said, well, you guys are legally supposed to send me a cease and desist letter, which is inaccurate because there's no law on earth in the United States of America that says that you must send her a cease and desist letter. That is not a law. That is not a legal requirement under any law here on earth in this country at all. It is a common courtesy. That's it. They will sue the crap out of Candace, especially when you're using terms like grooming. She got to come, and this is what she wants, right? To have more content, the back and forth banter. She'll get it, but it's just going to go to the court of law.
I actually can't rationalize that. So I'm throwing that out because sometimes people in the chat can be more creative than me and they can say, oh no, it's totally normal to exchange numbers to 15-year-olds and then kind of have this relationship with them where you're commenting and saying, making lesbian jokes. I don't, swing for the next team yet. Is that appropriate to say to a 15-year-old when you're 25? Come on. Where are my Erica explainers in the chat?
Hold on. Candace, you want an Erica explainer? Oh man, Candace, I still want an explanation on this photo here. Because we're waiting on you to explain yourself on this. Since you're taking great offense to, everything being fake and gay, like you said. You said everything is fake and gay. That's what you said, Candace. Didn't you say that? Didn't Candace say everything is fake and gay? Candace said that, right? Candace said that. Candace, you ever going to explain this photo? Were you grabbing this woman's ass? Is this why she's so mad? Candace. Oh, Candace. You grabbed this woman's butt. You look pregnant. She's wet. Her clothes are sticking to her. Someone came in front of you to take a photo and you grabbed her butt. Yeah. You talking about everything being fake and gay. Georgia's in the closet. What do you... And you want somebody to defend some nonsense that you still haven't proven was groomed. I don't even want you to have to prove it. I want you to go to court with that. Erica Kirk, make sure this photo goes with it. So the jury can see this is all coming from the woman here that believes everything is fake and gay while she has her moments of whatever you want to call this. You know, we can leave that for interpretation as well to the jury. Like, seriously, this photo, Candace, is you grabbing another woman's butt while she's soaking wet. And you're enjoying the hell out of this. Can you explain that? You want me to be fair and leave it to a judge and jury to explain? Okay. You can't make this up. This poor woman, how do we know she's enjoying this? What if you forced her to sit there and just take that photo with you? How do we know that she's having a good time? She's wet. She got this baby kicking in her back. You're pregnant as hell and you grabbing her butt. You can't make this up. Now, Candace, we want you to explain this photo. That's what we want. I want you to explain this. See, didn't have to bring up your kids. You don't have to bring up Erica Kirk's kids. Explain this picture. When you explain this picture, then the Erica people, the Erica supporters, can explain some text. I personally would rather a judge and jury explain it when they sue your ass. That's what I want. I want that to be explained in the court of law. But you could explain that photo, Candace. You know, because you took the photo. You took that photo, girl.
I want to hear it. It's a time to be alive. You know, everyone's explaining Jeffrey Epstein and all of his friends. Go ahead, go for it. I think it's fine. Go ahead. I want to hear it. There's so much that disturbs me about that. But again, when I first was going, everything is wrong here. That's my natural intuition.
We have questions about
then
that
extrapolate
photo, girl.
and jump to conclusions until I spoke with Jillian. On the off chance that maybe it is my personal senses, having learned everything about Erica's background, maybe my personal senses about Erica might be clouding my judgment. Maybe there was a perfectly reasonable explanation for that sort of relationship. Maybe she really is just such.
Is there any explanation you can render, Candace, about that photo of you leaning up against this woman grabbing her butt while she got wet clothes on? You enjoying the hell out of that picture. Is there any explanation you're going to render about that? You know, because there's no Christ or King in that picture. Because she'll tell you all, the candy asses, Christ is king. That's not an explanation of why you grabbing another woman's butt in that picture. Can you explain that photo? Because you, Candace, took that photo. Not Erica. Not this other lady. Not that nicey person. You and another woman took that photo. And unless she's an unwilling participant, you grabbed her butt. Who is that lady? Was she under 18 in that photo? I'm asking a question. Was the other person that took that photo we just saw, was she under 18? Or was she an adult? Candace. Oh, see, we could do this all day. Anything you can do, I will do better. And you're not smart enough to keep up on the rest.
An amazing person by the time she's 25 years old. Such a strong and faithful Christian that she wants a 15-year-old to feel sexy or something.
Oh my God.
And I also want to note that this particular 15-year-old at this time, what we know based off of Jillian's tweets is that she doesn't have a father in her life. Okay. She tweeted this in June of 2014. I haven't seen my dad over 2 years. Okay. The reason why I want to point that out is because Charlie Kirk and I did a lot on the road discussing father absence and how these teenagers and children are instantly more vulnerable to tons of things, getting involved in the wrong networks, criminal activity. You need a father in the home. So I just find it interesting that it's a good fact to know about this girl at this time. Maybe her father's in her life since. I don't know. I didn't ask her, but I told you I called her. I instantly reached out because sometimes I just can't follow instructions the right way.
Candace, did you have your father in the home? When she raised by her grandfather? I mean, I'm just asking questions here. Wasn't she raised by her grandfather? I don't know. Shout out to March on for the $10 super. I don't think Candace got enough discipline when she was a child. A little smack hand. I don't even think she got that. They probably gave her a blow pop and told her to go to the corner. You just go figure some things out. Go talk to your imaginary friends. Here's some candy. You can't make this up. Shout out to you, Marchon, for the $10 super. Thank you so much. I appreciate your generosity and your support. Didn't Candace say that she had to move in with her grandparents? Where are her parents at? Where her daddy? Y'all, this is unreal. Erica giving tips on modeling doesn't amount to grooming in the real world, only in the depraved world of Candace. Exactly. She want to talk about fathers being absent in the home. Was Candace raised by her own father? I don't get it. Candace, you are a product of a fatherless home. And this is why you act the way you act? Is that why you got a charge of harassment at the age of 17 in high school? Who catches harassment charges like this? Has anybody caught anyone in this chat? Put a 1 in the chat if you've ever been charged with harassment before you graduated high school, before you turned 18. Did anyone in this chat get hit with a harassment charge at 17 years old? I'm just curious to know. I want to know how normal that is. Has anyone been charged with harassment by the time they were 17 years old, like Candace Owens was? Put a 1 in the chat if you were. Put a 2 in the chat if you weren't. Because I'm just trying to figure out, like, what the heck? She wants to talk about all the things that happens when you don't have a father in the home. Candace was hit with a harassment charge at 17 as a juvenile. Anybody else got charged with harassment? 1 in the chat if you were, 2 in the chat if you weren't. Oh, we get to not 18, 17 as a minor. At 17 as a minor. Anybody in here, minors, as a 17-year-old, were you charged with harassment? Y'all, I didn't even get in trouble at school. I'm going to say it 2 flat out. I have never been charged with no harassment. At 17 years old, I want to know, any of you at 17 was charged with harassment? Candace Owens was. Come on, it's the pot calling the kettle black right now. You can't make this stuff up. Candace, I told you. You're not that smart to keep up. This girl was charged with harassment at 17 and didn't have a father in her home. You can't make this up. This is crazy. Juju says, I want to give my opinion about what LLC pointed out about Candace living in the basement. Is very sus, taking her kids out of school. Is she even in America? I said, man, I don't think she's here with us. I'm telling you, Juju, she lost her mind. She forgot to take her body with her. I really hope she is in Russia. That's where she want to go. You can't make this. She already admitted on X that she defamed the Macrons in the state of Tennessee. Oh, Candace, you're such an idiot. She confirmed it on Twitter X, y'all, that she defamed the Macrons in Tennessee. She said that's where it happened. It's like, oh, thanks for admitting that. You can't make this up. This is coming from the delinquent. Let me not say it. The alien who was charged with harassment at 17. Candace she has a problem being rejected. Candace has a big problem with rejection. She can't take no for an answer. More than likely because, she's a narcissistic alien from another planet, but because she's controlling. I can very well see Candace being the type of person that will stalk the living crap out of you until she finds another target. Honestly, her being charged with harassment at 17 is an eye-opener. It gives you insight into the type of person she is now. That means she's always been a harasser. She's always been this way. For her to catch a criminal charge on it and went to jail for harassment speaks volumes. This goes to show who Candace really is. She's been this way since 17 years old at least, where she has a serious problem with harassment, with stalking people, with doxing, with bullying. That's what Candace is. She's a mean girl bully from another planet. That's a narcissist that can't stand rejection. I don't think she just harasses people just to harass them. I think it's some sort of rejection that comes along with it. The moment the person dismisses her, that's when she starts to stalk them and harass them. When they give her the cold shoulder. When they ignore that she exists on earth, that's when she starts to harass and stalk people and bully them. Because she can't take the rejection. She can't handle it. That's why she's so angry and has so much venom and hate and angst against Charlie Kirk. He rejected her and lived his life like she didn't exist and she couldn't take it. This is so crazy. She was charged with harassment at 17 years old. I don't expect her cult members to be okay with it. I don't expect them to believe that or anything. It's court documents. But this shows a pattern of behavior. So I want you all, as we finish off this episode, keep that in mind. Candace was charged with harassment at 17. She has to stalk and harass people. Because if not, it's going to drive her crazy that they're rejecting her, that they're neglecting her. TPUSA told her to kick rocks. They sent her a cease and desist letter. Since they rejected her ass, she can't handle the denial, the rejection. Now she's just going in. She's always been this way. And for you to do it to the point where you're being charged and sent to jail over it, and you're not even a 18-year-old adult in the eyes of the law, you are still a minor, goes to show she has a serious problem. Now, Candace can still kiss my ass, but that's a problem. And she's been doing this stuff for 19 whole years, almost 20, because she's 36. This year will be 20 years since she has been catching a harassment charge and harassing and bullying people to the websites where she doxed people and didn't care about the law, didn't care about their right to privacy, their right to live and exist in peace. She doesn't care about that. And she pushes that crap on everybody else. Oh, you've been rejected. This person doesn't like you. They're ignoring you. Not because they did something wrong. No, because it wouldn't be her call. That would be for law enforcement, the authorities to do. And they don't even do that. Nope. Candace retaliates out of vindication because she can't handle rejection. She can't handle being denied. She can't handle it when people don't want her around. She can't handle it. Nobody normally gets charged with harassment at 17 years old. It doesn't happen. That's not normal. And she's still at it after 20 years. It's disgusting.
And I asked her about how she felt about it 10 years removed from a situation. And she responded exactly how you might expect.
Right there,
she said at the time, as a 15-year-old, she was blown away by this amazingly beautiful, older, semi-famous person that was giving her all of this attention. And for clarity, I am completely empathetic to that position and experience as a younger girl, obviously. I correlated to how I felt. I think I've told you guys in the past about Christina Aguilera when she first dropped. And then I was obsessed with her when I was 13, 14 years old. My mom put me on punishment because I was so obsessed with her.
You see how she goes through these obsession periods. She easily obsesses and clings to things, to people. She obsesses over Charlie Kirk. She obsesses over his assassination. Obsesses over TPUSA. Obsesses over Erica Kirk. That's a very extreme behavior and mentality. This is, remember now, coming from someone who was charged with harassment at 17. More than likely, whomever she was harassing, she was obsessing over them as well. And they rejected her. This is it. You all are seeing this unfold. Court documents don't lie. She was charged with harassment at 17. You have to be obsessing over someone to get hit with a harassment charge. You can't make this up.
Christina Aguilera, at that point in my life,
She's
maybe if my mom had
clean.
not punished me for idolatry, but at that point in my life, I'm racing home to watch TRL because I got to make sure she's number one. Christina Aguilera had then given me tons of attention. I'd be like, oh, I can't even believe this. Christina Aguilera is giving me attention. She probably could have manipulated me into a lot of things because my brain would not have been developed. This is normal tween to early teen emotions and passion. And it's precisely, if you track my work, what has always been my biggest gripe with Taylor Swift, even though I like her music, it's because I find that she harnesses the power of that tween emotion to get business deals done. Yet she's 36. Anyway, I digress. That's the point of that. We know that they're reactive, they're emotional, and her fans will kill somebody if they have to, right?
Candace, your cult members will kill someone if they have to. They'll murk someone. Half of them are trying to get you to do that. We still don't know where you were on the September 10th when Charlie Kirk was assassinated. This is coming from someone who's charged with harassment at 17. Talking about, yet again, how she obsessed over someone. The spirit of obsession is very demonic in you, Candace, Cadence. Very evil and demonic-like. For you to be so obsessive, it's abnormal. That's not normal.
But hindsight is 20/20, as we always say. And Jillian today is now 27 years old, and she fully appreciates how absolutely weird this was and how absolutely weird it is. And she's going back and she is wondering, what exactly was this all about? What exactly was Erica harnessing her teenage emotion for? Why is she continually telling her that she's beautiful, that she has perfect lips? Why is this 25-year-old who's not even from Michigan interested in this dialogue with her? Something she points out is, I was with my friend when I met her, but she never had this relationship with Cheyenne. Cheyenne is mentioned elsewhere in that video. Why was it particularly Jillian that she was interested in? And curiously, get this, she tells me that she and Erica actually never hung out in person beyond that first meeting. So this was purely meant to be a platonic relationship where Erica said stuff even like this to her on Instagram. Jillian, that dime piece beside the car, though, she's referring to Jillian, just so we're clear, she's referring to Jillian beside a car as a dime piece. Again, if this was two 15-year-olds.
Hold on. How do we know that? What? Where y'all see that at? That dime piece beside the car, though. What car? What photo?
Piece beside the car, though. She's referring to Jillian, just so we're clear. She's referring to Jillian beside a car as a dime piece. Again, if this was two 15-year-olds speaking to each other, I'd be like, that's totally fine. I actually tend to agree with Nice's assessment elsewhere in the video. Just put in your mind, this is a 25-year-old man referring to a 15-year-old girl. What would happen?
Cadence. Where is the photo? You said she's referring to hers standing next to a car. Where is that at?
Never had this relationship with Cheyenne. Cheyenne is mentioned elsewhere in that video.
This is why, let me tell y'all something. When I say with the text message and all of that, even if Candace puts up text messages, look how she chops this shit up. Look how she's only going to give you what she wants you to see to prove her dumb point. That is more and more sounding like she's insinuating that Erica Kirk committed a crime. Where is the picture? How do you put up the actual text and then say she's standing next to a vehicle? Okay, so where is that at? Make it make sense.
Why was it particularly Jillian that she was interested in? And curiously, get this, she tells me that she and Erica actually never hung out in person beyond that first meeting. So this was purely meant to be a platonic relationship.
They never hung out in
Erica
person.
said stuff.
Erica Kirk wouldn't even know, aside from what she's seen on social media. She can't even say she met this girl in person. And you're talking about grooming. Why? You can't make this up. Candace, you are disgustingly deplorable in every way. Yet, you physically took a photo with another woman grabbing her ass, and you refuse to explain that. Or explain that harassment charge you caught at 17. What is the dynamics of you and your relatives? I mean, who raised you for real? Because it's a little bit all over the place. When are you going to show us evidence that you obtained 2 degrees? You want us to believe all this about you and your life, and you have no evidence to prove it. And yet, you put up a text and not even a photo because these two never even met in person.
Even like this to her on Instagram.
Where's the photo?
That
Y'all see the photo? Maybe I'm missing it. Does she show the photo later? Am I getting ahead? Yo. Does she show the photo maybe after this? Because you think you would show the photo while you're showing this text. That dime piece beside the car, though. How do we know she's talking about her? We can't see it. This is something else, man.
Dime piece beside
Candace,
the car, though.
shoot
She's
the hell out
referring
of
to
you.
Jillian, just so we're clear. She's referring to Jillian beside a car as a dime piece.
Candace, you are listening to my video. I know you are, you dumb heifer. Post up the picture. Why would you have this text, but not the actual photo? Post it up.
Again, if this was two 15-year-olds speaking to each other, I'd be like, that's totally fine. I actually tend to agree with Nice's assessment elsewhere in the video. Just put in your mind, this is a 25-year-old man.
You didn't show us that photo of that dime piece in the car. God.
What would you be thinking? And again, Erica did not actually hang out with her beyond.
No jury would think anything because you're picking and choosing what evidence and information you won't even post up. How do you post up something to show, oh, she's talking about, the girl who was the dime piece? How? We haven't seen the photo. You can't present this in front of a jury. They're gonna be like, we don't know what she's referring to. We don't see the image. Where's the post at? This is so sloppy of you, Candace, you dumb alien.
So what exactly was her stated goal? Well, I can at least tell you what that last weird text exchange was about. The one where Erica tells her not to drink and to suck her stomach in.
So we're never going to see that photo
wherever they're going tonight. People assume that they had gone somewhere together, but no, that exchange is actually in reference to Erica then having sent this 15-year-old to have photos taken.
Insane. But you never show us. But you never show us the photo of this so-called dime piece next to the car. It's so funny how you leave stuff out conveniently. Candace, this is why I'm always telling you to kiss my ass. You understand? This will be presented in front of a jury, and they'll be like, okay, well, this is irrelevant. If you don't have any evidence to show an image, you could have just literally copied and photoshopped those words. I mean, who knows? Why would you not show the photo? You picking and choosing what information you want to show is only giving half the story, which means it's not credible. That one text has been invalidated because you didn't show the image. Period. So that's one out. Yeah, keep going.
Year-old, that photo's taken. She's helping her because she's just so beautiful. Get into maybe some modeling. That's at least how she presented it to her. So after telling her how beautiful and perfect her lips were, she then sets her up with a photographer, a friend of Erica's. Erica, she says, arranged the entire thing. This person she had only met once, then after what maybe love bombing her, you describe it, then sends her to meet up with this male photographer. And Jillian said that this photographer was kind of creepy. She's trying to remember his name. She says she remembers it began with an R, and he was kind of shorter, chubbier, and yeah,
Jillian, if thou be a real person, why would you talk to this dumb alien? You know she's gonna twist up your words. You know that. You see she's throwing out half of the story. She won't even show all the images to help us understand the comment section about a car and a dime piece. So we got to throw that out. The court would throw that out. And that would not have any merit to it because you have no image to go along with it. So who knows what you're saying in that? That would be deemed irrelevant. It would be objected to. It will not be submitted as evidence because it's irrelevant. There's no relevancy to that. You're not even able to show us the actual photo of the car and the dime piece, whatever that is. So that's irrelevant. That's been thrown out. We got to toss that out. You're picking and choosing what you want us to know. And then this Jillian person has a conversation with this dumb alien, knowing that she is capable of twisting up her words and only saying half of the conversation for shock value because she wants to prolong this out into 2 or 3 more episodes. We're going to keep tossing out crap that's irrelevant, Candace, because if you don't have any images to go along with it, the comment itself is dumb. It's moot. It's irrelevant. Good grief.
Yeah, Jillian, that's pretty creepy. Any photographer who is taking photos of a 15-year-old without their parents' consent is a creep. Find me this. I am looking to find and discover who this person was. And I would also...
I've never said hate. Candace is the one that says, I hate everyone. You know that thumbnail? That came from her mouth. Secondly, it is her job to present her evidence to support her actual statement or whatever point she thinks she's proven, which is none. She's ushering herself into a lawsuit. But if you're going to show a comment, we're not going to search online for that. She should have had the image right next to it. That's how you present the information. Because Candace is bad at this. Don't get mad at me. Because she's the one walking around talking about I hate everybody. I've never said I hate her. I want Candace to keep on talking. The more she runs her mouth, the more evidence people get to use against her in a court of law. You know, that one place that all of you all are scared of? Candace going to court? No, I want Candace deposed. I want her to be put under oath. I want her cross-examined. I want her to slip up and lie like hell in the court of law under oath. That's what I want. She's not smart and competent enough to avoid that. She's the one making the moot point. She puts up the image. We're not going to sit out here and go out searching for her. We don't owe her that. If you got it, then post it up on your X and then send me the link to where it is. Either Candace or her cult members can do the work. I don't give a damn either way. We're throwing it out until she shows the image. The end. It's the same thing the court would do. So I guess the court and the judges and the jury would be hating on her because they're saying this is irrelevant when you can't show us the image. How do you give only parts of the evidence? Make that make sense? I don't expect you to think too hard about this. I don't. Because all her cult members, know how to do, the candy asses know how to do, is copy and paste. That's the best you're going to get out of them. But if thou decide to go a little bit further, go find the image your damn self and help prove your cult leader's dumb point. So then we're tossing that out. No image to go along with it. It gives no context. It's a moot point. It's irrelevant. All they can do is just say hate, because they can't define the word. Let me know if you understand how reading and comprehension works by looking up the definition of the word hate. You'll see more videos of your cult leader saying, I hate everybody. I hate you all. Using the word hate more than anyone else. Oh, I'm going to keep laughing at your dumb alien cult leader. This is fun for me.
Similarly say that any person who is arranging for photographs to be taken of a 15-year-old girl without explicit permission from that person's mother is a total creep. So Erica having done this is completely and utterly creepy. It's creepy. It makes no sense. It makes no sense. I will not allow people to say that it makes sense in some contexts. Like, it just doesn't make any sense.
Well, fine. The judge and jury will say the same thing. Candace, this makes no sense. You gave us no image of no car with a dime piece. We have no idea what that means. And you can't conform the meaning of it when you can't even show the full context with evidence. So, irrelevant. We've already objected to that. Moving on.
I asked, did she speak to your mother? She said, no, she never spoke to my mother. This was happening on the phone. Her mom's probably thinking she's just on Instagram speaking to whoever, and she's not even considering that this is happening. So what does all of this sound like? It sounds to me like every parent's worst nightmare. Your kid has a phone.
No, that's what you want it to sound like. You haven't proven sufficiently that it sounds like grooming. Because that's the term you're using. Let's not forget, this goes to a court of law in front of a judge and jury. You're going to have to prove that this is grooming. You're the one bringing forth the allegation. Candace, you dumb alien. It's not for Erica Kirk to help prove your dumb allegation against her. No. The onus will be on you. Her burden will be to prove that you lied. Not to validate you in any shape, form, or fashion. Anyone that supports Erica Kirk at TPUSA, y'all don't owe her cult members an explanation or defense. No, we don't owe that. We're just going to keep putting up that photo of you, Candace, grabbing another woman's butt, talking about everything being fake and gay.
They get social media accounts. They're making friends over the internet. And the next thing you know, you find out that there's a man at night, if Erica's message is to be believed, who's taking photos of them. So I'll ask the question, the obvious question here. How much smoke before we are allowed to confirm that it seems there may be a fire? because everything in Erica Kirk's story, which we will more thoroughly present to you in the weeks to come, has proximity to child trafficking scandals and proximity to charities and involvement with charities that had trafficking scandals and abuse scandals, sometimes literal proximity, by the way. Like, I think I've mentioned this, Turning Point USA's headquarters, incredibly, maybe I haven't mentioned it, they're almost directly across the street from the #1 human.
Anything bad about TPUSA, Candace, you've mentioned it. Are you going to talk to us about Blexit and you driving it in the hole by $1.72 million and TPUSA bailing your ass out because you don't understand how math works? Because you chose to spend over $553,000 to one LLC for social media fundraising, or just as much on security. How about the fact that you hired your husband's Parlor Inc. LLC, that Olympic Media LLC, and paid them $248 million in 1 year for what? Social media fundraising. You care to explain what the hell that is? Aside from Save Me, GoFundMe, and all this other stuff, why would you spend almost $250,000 to an LLC that also maintains Parlor Inc. to do social media fundraising? And yet TPUSA bailed your dumb ass out. Blexit was a hoax, flat out. It was a pyramid scheme. It was just a way for her to garner money, talking about she's doing something in urban communities. No, she ain't. She did nothing. This is coming from someone who doesn't know the difference between the letter N and the number 9. She won't talk about how she ran Blexit in the ground, and yet she's just putting up comments with no images that we have to rule out because it has no context. And yet, once again, Erica Kirk never met this girl in person. Funny how that works. Funny how that works. How do you sit here and talk about the aspect of grooming, and you can't even confirm that they even met in person? This is ridiculous. These are just the messages she's choosing to show us, because Candace doesn't tell us everything. She never does that. She will not even play a full video of somebody saying the word car versus vehicle or automobile or whatever. Because if it doesn't fit her moot point, she's not going to play the whole video. But if you go back and watch it, you'll see Tyler Robinson uses the word car or vehicle, while she lies flat out and says he never uses that word. But he actually uses the word in the end of the video that she never shows, because her coat are stupid enough to just go with that as opposed to watch the full video. For context. Now you all see why I have to object to this comment thing about a dime piece in a car when she refuses to show the image. Probably because the image may not show what the comment says. But why not put it up? And how does that allude towards grooming? How did we get here?
And child sex trafficking location in Arizona, a place called Arizona Mills. If you're in Arizona, everyone goes, oh yeah, I know what that is. Everybody knows about Arizona Mills. Who picked this location for a student activist organization? Who is the real estate agent on that deal? I feel like
this slurring of speech is something else. I want y'all to pay attention to how she slurs these words over.
Charities that had trafficking scandals and abuse scandals, sometimes literal proximity, by the way. Like, I think I've mentioned this, Turning Point USA's headquarters, incredibly, maybe I haven't mentioned it, they're almost directly across the street from the #1 human and child sex trafficking location in Arizona, a place called Arizona Mills. If you're in Arizona, everyone goes, oh yeah, I know what that is. Everybody knows about Arizona Mills. Who picked this location?
Who slurs that speech like that? Why are you slurring over your words? She's slurring over them. It's like she's just throwing out fancy talk, like she's not trying to make it make sense. What does that have to do with anything? You think TPUSA can help what businesses are across the street from them? Who was that first? Let's ask that.
For a student activist organization. Who is the real estate agent on that deal? I feel like when a good real estate agent comes around, you're like, oh, is this a good spot? And they say, you know what? You don't want to be close to Arizona Mills. It's not a great spot for a student activist organization. Was Erica the real estate agent? And actually, I do know who handpicked it.
Erica's not a real estate agent. Is Erica a real estate agent? That's are you serious? She's trying to get this girl a whole new occupation. Does Erica have her real estate license? I'm curious. Is she ever cute? Your real estate license? You can't make this up. Melinda said, hold on. Patrina said, Melinda, yes, it's a fancy mall. Already brought it out. It's a college town. Hold on. Of course, they would have a student activist organization. Exactly. What is this? If you went to timeout, you probably said something rude. Yeah. Because my mom's are only going to say something once. You think you have freedom of speech? We also have the freedom to not read dumbass comments that are rude. We're not doing that. I understand you all are excited because you know your cult leader's watching my live stream and it's the only way to get her attention. But at least show her that you know how to spell check. Can you spell check? The word is Y-O-U. Shia. Not O. What is it? U-O-U? Can you spell it right? Did he spell can? Yes. At least you spell your cult leader's name correctly. Good job. Stop using all caps. It's not necessary. It's like you're shouting. Only I get to do that. I'm the queen of YouTube. It's you. Y-O-U. Come on now. Do better. You gotta do better. There you go. Somebody said, go Candace. I'm just so proud of you all spelling her name correctly. I'm just so proud. You can't make this up. Y'all, they spell her name 3 different ways. Candace, Cadence, Karen. You can't make this up.
I was around for that. It was Tyler Boyer. He's like a proud 5th generation, I think he says, Arizonan. He grew up in its backyard, Chandler Gilbert area. So I'm going to go ahead and assume that he was familiar with the reputation of Arizona Mills. Tracy Martin, Erica's best friend. She's also has been involved in charity work for trafficking victims via Dream City Church, which we mentioned to you. And that actually makes sense because Dream City Church.
You know, what did you talk about?
Tracy Martin, Erica's best friend. She's also has been involved in charity work for trafficking victims via Dream City Church.
Bad thing. Charity work for trafficking victims. Wow, how is that a bad thing, Candace? Cadence. That's not a bad thing. Why don't you show us how you're a philanthropist and show us receipts on money you've donated to organizations? Here's the question to the Candace, Candy asses. Does your cult leader donate to charitable organizations? And can she provide receipts that she has? Because we're waiting. She refuses to show us any evidence or proof that she has donated to any organization that is helping mothers and children out there in Palestine or in Gaza. You know, because she advocates for them for so much. You would think she would send them money, send supplies out there. Where's any proof that Candace is philanthropic, that she donates to charitable organizations? And I say evidence and proof, not because she said so. I don't have to trust nothing that comes out of her mouth. Where's the evidence to show that she has supported charitable organizations? I want a receipt, Candace. Cadence. Post up receipts of you donating money to anything charitable. We're still waiting.
Which we mentioned to you. And that actually makes sense because Dream City Church runs Phoenix Dream Center. Phoenix Dream Center, according to their website, is a center that provides residential rehabilitation, shelter, and care for victims of human trafficking. Wow, everyone is so amazing. So amazing. They just can't get enough of trying to help these trafficking victims. It says that they provide affordable housing for men and women that are in transition after having been trafficked. They give them food, they give them clothing. Nothing to see there because it's a charity. You can't question a charity.
There's nothing to see there. It's charity. Candace, you're not showing us how you're charitable. Oh, man. It's always the hypocrites walking around here talking about everything's fake and gay and then turn around and say Christ is king. Candace, you ever going to explain that photo of you grabbing that woman's butt? Is that ever going to happen? I'm going to keep bringing it up. Girl, if you don't get down with this, you dumb alien.
Turning Point USA is charity. You can't question a charity. Stacey Sheridan, who has been playing the role of Erica Kirk's mother, we recently discovered worked under Jeffrey Epstein's friend, Kenneth Starr, at Pepperdine University. By the way, I can't find a trace of her actually at Pepperdine University, aside from her resume where she said.
And we can't find a trace of your mother. What is the point here? Candace, you won't tell us about where the hell your parents at? Who are your parents? She'll sit here talking about her relatives. We can't find a trace of your degrees, either of them. You said you have 2. It's funny. I emailed the school and I still have no copy of a degree. Funny how that works. Candace, are you ever going to post up your degrees on the wall? Hold them up in front of a camera. Let us see. You know what? Go to X. You take photos, everything else. Why don't you take a picture of your degrees and then post them up on X.com? We have no evidence that Candace has 2 degrees. None. She refuses to post the evidence. Funny how this can go both ways. Can't make this up.
She worked there for 8 years, but in Ken Starr's office. But the point is that for almost a decade, she worked
She may have
for
an
Ken
honorary
Starr
degree.
at the exact same
I
time
just
that
want to
he
see
was
it.
working with Jeffrey Epstein. Okay.
Child.
But Stacey Sheridan is not Erica's real mom. Lori is Erica's real mother. We had mentioned to you this desert spirit tech company that she was running.
Yes,
Lori
we
was
will.
running on a Native American reservation. And boy, were we hit with a lot of emails about, you guessed it, high instances of children and
I'm not
girls
degrading her. Let me tell
being
you something.
trafficked.
I don't have to degrade her. Candace tells on herself. Me calling her the various names I call her is because of her cult members who have spelled her name wrong, and that's what they call her. I don't have to degrade her. I just use her words against her. I don't owe her any pleasantry. You understand that? I owe Candace nothing. Cadence does not have to get anything pleasant out of me. This woman is sitting here saying that someone is involved in grooming, and yet she can't even put up an image of a dime piece next to a car or whatever it meant. But gets mad when people sue her, when people send her cease and desist letters. She was charged with harassment at 17. That's not degrading her. That's a fact. You understand? That is a point of fact. Fact. She's the one that talks about obsessing over things. She's the one that's in that photo grabbing another woman's butt. That is a fact. I don't have to degrade her. The same way she's sitting here trying to say someone is grooming, it's the same way I'm going to sit here and remind you all, this is what she's done. Take photos with women, grabbing butts, talking about everything fake and gay, failed to produce evidence of these 2 degrees she lied about having. Having been charged with harassment at 17, those are facts. That's not a degradation. It's a matter of reality and what's occurring here on earth, in this reality here on earth, in this reality. I'm not going to La La Land where you all are. I'm not trying to convince you people of anything. The cult members, I'm not trying to convince you all of a damn thing. That's why I let you all misspell her name all day and night. I just laugh at it. And then I call her that. So she can know what her cult members are calling her, because they can't even spell her name correctly. They refuse to do spell check. That's not a degradation. This is all the things that are factually true about her. You all misspelling her name is priceless. It's funny to me. But that's her cult members doing that. I know how to spell Cadence. I know how to spell Candace. Cadence, Candice, Karen. Those coming from her cult members. You can watch all my lives, look at all my comment section, my videos, look at the comment section, and you'll see the various spellings of her name. How's that a degradation? That's what you all are doing. I don't worship the ground a mere mortal walks. I owe her nothing. I have to say this. I don't know why, because I think the cult members know me well enough to know that I how many times do I say Candace kiss my ass? I don't owe her anything. I don't have to be nice and pleasant towards her. Look how she's trying to accuse someone of grooming so easily, but she can't show an image. I don't owe her anything. It's a choice to listen. But all the things that I'm saying, factually proven. They're true. Based on documentation and evidence. The fact that she's lied about not presenting an actual degree, that is on her. Because unless you have some proof that she has a degree, email it to me. How many times have I said I welcome the actual documentation and evidence? She posted it up in a post or a photo. She showed it in her episode. Send me the information. Why don't you all go to your cult leader and demand that she shows evidence of her 2 degrees? Why don't you all ask her that? To prevent people from saying that you're lying about this, can you just post up your degrees? Why can't you all tell her that? How's it degradation to demand evidence when someone is saying that they have education and they have degrees and they're trying to give some level of expertise or commentary based on that education? How is that degradation to demand the evidence of her saying, I have 2 degrees in journalism and in English? How's that degradation? Is it the definition of the term that's throwing you off? Because maybe that's the case. Maybe we should go back to what degradation truly defines to be. I told you all that nonsense don't work here it don't work here in the LLC. The cult members whining and crying and saying and copying and pasting the same thing. That shit don't work here. I just laugh at it. Keep going. But if you want to talk about degradation, saying that someone is grooming and you have no evidence to show that grooming has occurred. She can't even prove these 2 people met. As a matter of fact, what she said was that the lady that she talked to stated they never even met. The connection she's trying to make doesn't even involve these 2 people meeting. And yet she won't show you all evidence of her 2 degrees that she lied and said she has. And you all, being the cowards that you were, won't even ask her. And you kiss the ground she walks on. You think I owe her something? Child boo, this is a degradation. Tell her to post the evidence up. Until then, she lied. That's a fact. Definitions of terms is what's throwing them off, I guess. Because, you can go GoogleDictionary.com. Google is a good source. Contrary to your cult leader's popular belief, she uses Wikipedia all the time. Funny how she just doesn't like it when it airs her truth. Her and her husband being worth $244 million. Candace is an elitist. She talks and thinks like one. But yet, she wants to sit here and say, I can't believe they got that from Wikipedia, when she uses Wikipedia any other time. You can't make this stuff up. Start with the definition of the word degradation. Then you can holler back at me.
Off of that specific reservation where the office is not located because somebody went and they said this address does not exist. But all of that, by the way, we'll get into in the weeks to come. In the short term, we can confirm that this just must be all one unfortunate coincidence, right? All of it. You are a monster, by the way, for even noticing this, for even noticing this theme. You are a monster for wondering if Charlie also began to notice this theme in the end, because what exactly happened the night before he died? Why was Erica being so weird about providing a sensible alibi for her whereabouts on September 8th? Why did nobody see her when somebody else believes they did see her at Fort Huachuca? Speaking of September 8th, by the way, it's also an important date to flag. I think it's a little weird, but it's a fact that Erica chose that date in particular to break her years-long Twitter silence. Did you know this? Erica had not authored a tweet since 2023. Right? She had retweeted a couple of things. We noticed somebody did it for her, but she heard.
Yeah, this is the stalking for me. It's the stalking for me that's so disturbing. She is stalking this woman all over social media. Candace, why don't you just get your cult members to do it? They're already stalking and cyber harassing her. This is the stuff that she's getting in her tip line, by the way. The last time Erica Kirk's Twitter became active. How is this breaking news? Who cares?
Herself had not authored a tweet. Suddenly, 48 hours before Charlie's death on September 8th at 10:49 a.m. Arizona time, she decides to break that silence with this tweet, scripture. Ephesians 2:8. For by grace you have been saved through faith, and this is not your own doing, it is the gift of God, not a result of works, so that no one may boast. Okay? And suddenly she then was on a roll. She then tweeted again on September 9th, 9:44 a.m. local time. She tweeted, oh, taste and see that the Lord is good. Blessed is the man that takes refuge in him. And then again, on the day that Charlie is assassinated at 9:45 a.m. Arizona time, which is an hour and a half, okay, an hour and a half before he's killed, Erica tweets, God is our refuge and strength, a very present help in trouble. People ran like, wow, I can't believe this. This godly woman happened to have tweeted this right before her husband got assassinated. Like I said, you're a monster for noticing. If you're thinking that like, no, she just really did suddenly want to break her Twitter silence. And she's very, as we can see, she is committed to the Lord. Every sentence that comes out is about God. So how could you question it, right? Anyway.
Candace, you have isn't her Twitter picture a photo of her with a priest from the back? It's a back shot of Candace in the Catholic Church, unless she took it down. Because, I pointed that out. Isn't that what her Twitter profile photo is? Candace walking in a Catholic church with next to a priest, and it's just like a back shot of them. Wasn't that her Twitter profile picture on her main page? Like the main, you go on the main page, wasn't it a photo of her and a priest walking together in the Catholic Church? Maybe her priest. Y'all, this is something else. Why does she care about when the last time somebody went on Twitter X and put up some scriptures from the Bible? Candace, are you mad that Erica Kirk can quote scriptures? Because you don't do that at all. This is ridiculous. What does this have to do with the assassination of Charlie Kirk? Are you trying to say that Erica Kirk pulled the trigger on the gun? Is this where she's going off to? Candace, they really gonna sue your ass. They just waiting on you to say it, I guess. I don't even know what else they waiting for. I guess they just waiting on her to just say it flat out. This is ridiculous.
Before we go off air for next week, I want to be thorough and again put out an APB for certain information. So,
Why?
a couple of things before we get into what we're looking for at more tips at CandaceOwens.com. The reason Jillian is speaking to me is because she's asking people to stop messaging her. She doesn't want all these people messaging her. She's like, I'm already in communication with you.
Tell your dumb coat to stop doing that. They're the ones probably harassing her. They're known for cyber harassing and doxing people. Get out of here. You don't have to tell us that. You tell your coat that. Y'all, to the candy ass coat members, your coat leader has commanded that you do not reach out to this Jillian person. Because reasons. Don't reach out to her. You shouldn't be reaching out to anybody. He wants you all to know to leave this woman alone. Who this woman, Hoppo? Leave this woman alone. Because she don't have time for that. Funny how she thinks that going to Candace, while Candace, twist up words and conversations, is the best way to go. But whatever. Because they're not proving that this has anything to do with the allegation of grooming. It's just her saying it. This is the evidence that actually shows grooming. If you look up grooming, there are some certain characteristics and certain things that you can look for that would even allude to the idea or the aspect of someone grooming somebody. Certain signs, certain messages, certain phrasing that you should expect to see. This is so crazy. And here's my thing. If that were the case, why didn't that young lady and her parents take Erica to court for allegedly grooming? Why wasn't Erica Kirk ever charged with that? Why wasn't she ever even investigated or interrogated at the time that this allegedly occurred? Because now you have what's called statute of limitations here. Why wasn't this reported to the police? If that's the case. Because listening to Candace, this is a crime now. Why wasn't this reported? Ask Jillian that. Candace, because I know you listening, you dumb heifer. Ask Jillian, why didn't you take this to the authorities? Why didn't you report this? If this is grooming, why didn't you report this to the authorities? Why didn't you tell your parents? Where's the photo of this so-called dime piece next to a car? You can't make this stuff up.
We're trying to figure things out. We're trying to figure out who this photographer was that took photographs of her. We're on it. We're on the case. So you guys no longer have to slide in her DMs or hunt her down. I am fully on this and we'll have more information for you. I suspect in the coming week. And now pertaining to what we're looking for, please email more tips at CandaceOwens.com. Again, guys, we're a very small team. So I appreciate the emails about, have you seen this? Have you watched that? I would just, please don't send those. Like, just tag us on TikTok, tag us in something that you want us to see. Do not clutter our inbox with please watch this or random things. We really want to use this to get information.
No, because she doesn't have there's no way to get information on that. Candace, ask Jillian if this is grooming, why didn't she report it to her parents and to the authorities? They never even met in person. Why wasn't this reported again? Is there any evidence of a police investigation on these text messages? That dime piece car and all? Any evidence on that? Candace, I know how to just nullify anything you say. Where's the actual evidence or proof that it was reported to the authorities? Because this is so concerning. I wonder how the FBI will look at this. This is too crazy. God, you're an
information
idiot.
or answers to questions that we're asking on this show. And here are the questions that we are still looking for answers to. One, who was it that Erica knew that was at the Batman Colorado mass shooting? That theater, remember, that happened when the Batman movie came out in Colorado. Erica tweeted and said that she knew somebody that was in that theater. Does anybody know who that is? Has anybody heard any more? Is there an interview out there where she discusses that further? I would like to know more about that information. Secondly, does anybody know or remember Erica Franzway from Ohio? In doing her biography, it's almost as though she suddenly just appears in her high school years in Arizona. The backstory is that she's from Ohio until she gets into high school. Who attended middle school with Erica in Ohio? If that's you, we want to hear from you. More tips at CandaceOwens.com. Did you attend elementary school?
Why would we need to know what she did as a minor? Why would anyone need to know what she did in middle school? Are we going back to the 3rd grade? How far back are you trying to go here? What does any of that have to do with anything? You want to tamper into her childhood, and for what? What the hell? You can't just say, oh, I'm going to invade this woman's privacy. Go back to middle school with this just to prove something that was never reported to the authorities. And any of this is going to get what now? Because Erica Kirk is not going to get charged and arrested. None of this is leading to anything. That's so stupid about this. None of this will lead to anything viable. No action will occur out of this. Except Erica Kirk suing the hell out of Candace. The cult members need to stop crying about that. Your cult leader is already being sued by the Macrones. She's gotten a cease and desist letter from Erica Kirk at TPUSA. Why would you have a tantrum over her being sued? Isn't that what you all want if you want discovery? She wants subpoena power. Why would you hinder her from getting that? Candace, you're letting your cult members keep you from getting subpoena power, girl. You can't help to laugh at this dumb shit. Oh, Lord. Candace, don't let your cult keep you from getting that subpoena power you want. Take that lawsuit like a champion, girl. Go to court. Take all this to the court of law. Let this play out in front of a judge and a jury. Don't get mad when Erica Kirk sues you. You should embrace it. Remember, you say, you sue me. I want subpoena power. You want this, remember? That way you could get discovery. That way you can subpoena things, because of reasons. You should not shy away from a lawsuit. You should be embracing it. You should say exactly what, all you have to say, Candace, is Erica Kirk pulled the trigger on the gun and shot her husband in cold blood. The end. That's all you got to say, Candace. And then you can get that lawsuit, and then you can get all the discovery you want. I don't see why you should stop that from happening. You might as well. That way we can get discovery from court, because we can't trust you to put up an image of a dime piece in a car, a deuce and a quarter. We can't even trust you to do that right. We can't trust you to relay a conversation correctly. Jillian doesn't want to be harassed. More than likely, she probably doesn't even want to talk to you. Candace has no problem lying to you people like hell. She will look in that camera and lie to all of you. And Nicole will be like, oh, she's the one talking to her directly. What if she's not talking to her at all? What evidence would Candace prove that to show that she's talking with this Jillian? She doesn't want anyone else to talk to her. Think about this. Think about this to the cult. Think about this. Your cult leader just said, do not reach out to Jillian, which I feel is more than fair. So don't. But you have no way of knowing if this Jillian is actually in contact with Candace as well. No way of knowing that. Candace will create an independent source in a minute. My source is this, my source that. She never says a name, who they are, where they work for. None of that shit. None of that. She never proves these sources are real people. How do you know she's actually communicating with Jillian? Maybe Jillian doesn't want to talk to Candace either. But see, wouldn't you want that exhibit, those documents, that evidence to be presented in court? Yes. You know why? Because you can't lie about it with court. She would have to show this evidence. The discovery would have to be valid and authentic. present some false information as discovery in a lawsuit to the court if you want to. Quickest way to piss that judge off and get sanctioned. So all of the discovery that Candace presents would have to be valid, legal, and authentic. That's why you should be welcoming a lawsuit from Erica Kirk. That way, all of the exhibits, all of the discovery, whether it comes from Candace or Erica Kirk, it would have to be valid, legal, and authentic. It would have to be real. You can't go in with forged fake documents. That's forgery. And then you can be charged with contempt of court for lying to the court. So you should be embracing a lawsuit, because that lawsuit is going to bring out the discovery that you all so desperately want to see, right? We all want the same thing. We all just want to see the discovery. We all want to see the evidence and the documentation. So when Erica Kirk says, I'm going to sue her, y'all should be saying, come on, bring it. Encourage that lawsuit. Look, Erica Kirk, sue her for all the money. Because the court, they want you to give the discovery. And I have no doubt in my mind that you're going to give them documentation and evidence to meet your burden. Candace, I, however, am concerned about you. But go ahead, take that lawsuit so you can put in that discovery so we can all see the evidence. That's what it's about, right? Getting the truth out there. Come on, Candace, take that lawsuit from Erica Kirk.
With Erica, if that's you, we would like to hear from you. You guys in Cincinnati, Ohio, please check your yearbooks. Maybe you didn't know that it was her. It's a long time ago. Please email us. Also, does anybody remember her at Loyola Marymount? This is also the same school that Stacey Sheridan went to. And people who went in that same year as her say, I don't remember her. We have not had a single person that has come out and said they remember her, despite the fact that she is mentioned in a program. I'm looking for somebody who says, yeah, I took a class with her. She was a full adult by then. You would remember this. Oh, I went out with her for something. I don't know. If you attended school with her at Loyola Marymount, we would like to hear from you. And again, we will ask for more information just to dot our I's and to cross our T's, even though I think we have the information we need. If you have any information pertaining to Erica Kirk's whereabouts on September 8th, when she broke her Twitter silence, the 9th, or on the 10th, when Charlie was assassinated, because the story goes, Turning Point employees were told that she got the news when she was with her mom, and then she drove herself back home. Thus far, nobody where they live remembers seeing Erica, but she apparently met Stacey Sheridan and a couple other people, and then they went to the airport together. So it's a pretty big assassination. The entire world would have been looking out for her in that moment, especially people who knew who Charlie Kirk was. These neighbors said they knew him and his wife and his kids. And
okay, so you asking me questions on what? Because you said degradation. That's not you asking me a question. You stated that I was degrading her. No, I don't need to do that. That's my point. I use her words against her and the facts and the evidence that are out there. For everything else, have I not said produce the evidence? What is your question? Because I think there's a discrepancy in what you all distinguish as a question versus an allegation. So what is your question? Go ahead. Guess what? I seen this something crazy today. I mean, that's okay. That's why I ask questions in the comments. Ask the questions. Saying that someone is degrading her is not a question. That is a statement. We're going back to English grammar here. It's that simple. So ask the question. If thou have a question, let it be posed in the comments. But it should be a question. Anybody, do I need to put in what a question is? And give you an example of a question? You're saying you're asking questions, so ask the question. What is the question? What is the question? Phrase it as a question. You talking to my chat? You thought you were ready for me to read your comment? Who are you talking to? Lord, can you be specific? You can't make this up. All right, y'all. Come on, let's let the Ewok finish. Come on, Ewok.
As far, nobody remembers seeing Erica Kirk on the 10th. Maybe you work at the airport and you saw her board.
Candace, we didn't see you on the 10th either, or George Farmer. So anybody can show some evidence of what Candace was. That'd be great. We want the metadata from your phone. Candace, this is why you should welcome a lawsuit. Because see, that data from those phones is something that you might be able to get out of discovery. Come on, Candace, welcome that lawsuit from Erica Kirk. That way you can say, hey, I need some data from those phones. And then they can request data from your phone and George Farmer's phones. Fair, it's fair to me. I think that's more than fair. I think it's more than fair to expect the data from Candace and George Farmer's phones just as much as she wants the data from Erica Kirk and Charlie Kirk's phone. That's a fair exchange. Because Erica can prove with video evidence where she was on that day. Candace, her getting that actual evidence from you might be difficult because you're going to be difficult about it. But if you have nothing to hide, then you should not have a problem giving up the data from your phones, all of them, as well as George Farmer's phones. That's fair to me. I think we can all agree that's fair. Because Erica Kirk, she can just show video evidence. Here where I was. I have cameras in my house. Cameras in my baby's room. Here's cameras. See me coming and going. Here's the data. This is where I was. That's it. Candace, you're going to have to give evidence from your phones. All your devices, your tablet, your laptop. We want to know where you were on September 10th. It'll only be a fair exchange. Give us all the data from your phones. And then you can get the data and the evidence of where Erica Kirk was on September 10th. Fair exchange. I think is more than fair. That's fair. That's a fair exchange. Let's make that happen. Come on, Erica Kirk. Drop that lawsuit, girl. So we can get the data from Candace's phone.
That would make sense. Yes, I happened to work at the terminal and I saw them all run in looking frantic in Scottsdale. I would like to try to confirm that story on September 10th.
Oh,
anyway,
God.
We will pause there and we will be right back after the break. All right, you guys, Mimi Skincare is the only skincare brand that I have actually seen. Okay, you guys. So for another item that we can talk.
Ami is going to have a field day with this. Okay, you guys. Candace, welcome that lawsuit from Erica Kirk. Don't shy away from it. We need discovery.
Toss into the Candace Owens was right jar, but they were saying I was crazy. I tell you, I'm very quick at puzzles. I don't have a ton of strengths in other areas. I would say geography is not my greatest strength, but putting together puzzles and recognizing anomalies, I've always been very good at.
Candace, this is you. House of Lords. You keep saying you're asking questions. To who? What questions are you asking? Can you repeat one of your questions? If you've asked questions, then repeat one of them. It should be difficult for you to repeat one. You keep giving these comments. Just repeat one of the questions. I want to read it. Go ahead. I'll wait. We're waiting on House to repeat a question. Come on, House.
And I right away said that way too many dudes are wearing maroon shirts, and common sense, if you're going to organize any military operation, which I believe September 10th was obviously a military operation, to those of us who are sensible, you're going to need to know who your guys are. So yeah, you're going to have certain people wearing certain colors, certain hats.
What was
George? They were
yours?
like, this is crazy. No, this many men really like maroon. And I was like, I feel like there's a color of the day here. And everyone who's wearing maroon.
Candace, George probably has a lot of maroon shirts as well. We want to know where he was on September 10th. He could blend in well with the UVU audience. And maneuver because, you know, unless people just obsess over you, they don't even know who he is. Yeah, until last year, I had no idea who the hell he was. Be honest. I didn't keep up with her like that. Candace, we want the data from George's phone. All of them. All his devices. Laptop, tablets, whatever he took with him. We want that data. Please take that lawsuit and make sure you submit your discovery. Don't file for a motion to dismiss either. Stop running from lawsuits.
Is involved. Well, guess what? The Epstein docs dropped, and there was a mention of military colors of the day. A TikToker went viral discussing it. Take a listen.
Just ask the question, House. Good grief.
During the Charlie Kirk assassination, there was a significant number of young men wearing maroon shirts. Originally, Candace Owens was the first person to point this out, and everybody called her crazy.
House, just ask the question. What is the actual question? You're beating around the bush. Ask the damn question. Why are you making that difficult? Am I not being clear? Just ask the question and I'll read it. I want to read one of your questions. So ask a question. Good grief.
Easy. However, I found proof that she was right. So after she made this claim, a lot of people called her
Color, you
crazy, but
just
there
go
was
shopping.
also a good amount of people from the military that were saying that's absolutely a thing that the military does during secret operations in public areas. They choose a color of the day. So I started thinking, right? I was like, what if I searched in the DOJ files the term color of the day? And what do you know? I find 40 results of different FBI briefings talking about a color of the day. And every single one is unredacted. You can see what the color of the day was for that day for whatever military operation was going on. And most of the details for the military operation is redacted. However, on the day of Charlie Kirk's assassination, the morning of, before his death, they established a color of the day for a sit rep, which is just a military situation report. And the color of the day is redacted. Out of 40.
So you don't even know what it is. Why are we talking about this? It's redacted. Okay. How do you know it's maroon? What if it was black? Once again, a moot point that the judge is going to throw out. Okay, well, y'all are going to object to that. It is irrelevant. It's redacted. You can't say it's maroon because you can't see it. This is priceless. None of this is going to fly in court. The judge will not care. They'll be like, it's redacted. We don't know. So kick rocks. Keep moving. Next point. It won't even last 2 minutes in court. I'm going to tell you all this right now. The moot point about the dime piece in the car. Now this moot points. It's because it's redacted. You don't know what it is. It could have been black.
Different files mentioning a color of the day for secret operations. The day of Charlie Kirk's assassination is the only one that has a color of the day redacted.
Thank you, Uncle Mo.
Like I said, I'm just out here doing comments.
Uncle Mo TV, who is in the military. Shout out to Uncle Mo TV. We don't put colors on stripes. Sit reps. Am I saying that right? We don't put colors on sit reps. Uncle Mo TV here, who's in the military, says they don't put colors on it. So, I mean, the aspect of that, Candace does zero research. She just played that video. She didn't show any other information to corroborate it. And here we have someone that's in the military saying they don't put colors on it at all. I trust my Luxters here because we read. And I trust the experience of someone who's in the military over Candace playing anything where the boy said nothing, but it's redacted. That's it. That proved nothing. That proved nothing at all. They don't put colors on it. So now what, Candace? You can't go against what someone who's in the military is saying because Candace is not in the military her damn self. She has no idea what it means for something to be redacted. I'm going to tell y'all that right now. Candace has no idea of how to redact information properly. She could care less about the rule of law. She doesn't care about privacy rights. She doesn't care about people's personal medical information. She'll put out somebody's diagnosis in a minute. She has no concept of the definition of the term evidence. I have no reason to believe anything she says when she can't prove that she actually has a degree by showing the degree. So I'm going to trust the person in the military saying we don't put colors on it. Hey, Dana Hawks, how you doing? Juju says, LLC, I email you a video of Dana crushing Candace is good. Okay, cool. Y'all, this is something else. It was Charlie and Erica's business. Exactly. Oh, my God. Watchman says, hello, what's going on? Y'all, this is something else. It's not our right to tell someone how to grieve or how to run a company. A company has to keep going. She is acting like a CEO. Exactly. So they don't put colors on it, Candace. So what's your point? Talking about something that's redacted, you still prove nothing. The judge would toss that out. It's a moot point. He can't even say what the color was because it's redacted. And someone in the military said, we don't put colors on it. This is so crazy. And you know what's so crazy? She can't even prove or debunk that. She has no idea. None. This is insane.
Sense. I noticed also, by the way, it wasn't just maroon. I felt like they were organizing by battalion. Some people were all like wearing white hats. Some people were wearing their socks in a certain way where I was like, never seen this many people wear their socks this high before. And if I'm a person who likes to organize her pantry, my pantry in my kitchen is a high point for me every day. I go in there. It's so organized. I organize my seasonings.
Thank you.
Okay. I had to buy a label, like a label maker, so I could organize my seasonings. Okay. For those of us who are that in the weeds on organization.
Candace, stop lying. You don't even make a sandwich, let alone cook with seasoning. Why are you lying about that? Make him a sandwich? You don't do that. You won't even, girl, you won't make a sandwich. How we have no proof that you're cooking meals and stuff. Where the hell were you on September 10th, 25, Candace? Because you're the one that keeps saying that you're obsessed. That I do believe. Candace is very obsessed. Are you ever going to talk about this harassment charge you caught at 17 years old, Candace? Or the photo of you grabbing another woman's butt? Are you going to talk about those things?
And thinking about how you might organize a military operation, that seemed pretty obvious. I just recognize organization even when it's supposed to look like...
No, you don't. You have no idea how the military operates. None at all. Good grief. You have people in the military that are trying to say, this is what it is. This is what they do and don't do. And then, like I said, I don't expect her cult members to believe anything I say. But they don't even question her either. You know, you say you have 2 degrees. When are you going to show us your degrees? Show us that journalism degree. They don't even challenge her on that. When they're that lazy, I mean, you know, why should we care about how they feel? We don't.
Chaos, it's got to be organized. And that's what was going down on that day. And I have a folder of I like call them
chaos,
like the white hats, so this and that was happening on that day. Very obvious. Now, who knows? He said he's going through the DOJ files. Who knows if that particular reference was pertaining, it could be pertaining to any number of military operations on the 10th, and they could be covering it because there was maybe another FBI operation.
Why are you making it seem like it's something at UVU? That's what's so crazy to me. She's making it seem as if this video speaks to this operation at UVU. You know, the location where Charlie Kirk was assassinated. You're saying you don't even, it could have been in a number of locations. So why even pull up the video? It's all redacted either way. The color was redacted. And because this ding dong doesn't understand how militaries operate or how they're organized or can't speak to why it's redacted, what the colors mean, none of that. Why are people believing her over people who are actually in the military again? You can't make this
military operation that was taking place, I don't know, in Canada or overseas, whatever it is. And people might notice that a lot of people wore green. And so maybe that's the reason they're blacking it out. I don't know. What I do know is the Maroon boys were somehow involved. That seems pretty obvious to me, that there was some coordination happening. Also, they were all alone, which was weird. Like, also, whoever wore maroon wanted to go to this event alone. They had no homies with them. So yeah, anyways, moving on. After yesterday's episode regarding Photogate, Turning Point issued a statement about how the wedding photo, which was curiously there when Charlie was hosting his last show and then was suddenly removed when Erica was speaking to Glenn Beck in December, they obviously were, they're always panicked and then they issue a dumb statement. That's kind of their move. They never take a deep breath and think about whether what they're going to say makes any sense. And the issue was Erica was like, this is my first time. And she's on Glenn Beck. The exact sentence I think she says is, I haven't been here in forever. Sorry if I keep looking down. This is a note that he wrote. Okay, how long is forever? It sounds like it's been a long time since you've been in this particular office. And
well, why would she ever go in there if she wasn't the CEO? She wasn't the CEO. You know, because here's what House said. Typically, the wife doesn't become CEO. So why are you shocked at her looking down and saying she's not familiar with it and she wasn't the CEO? She wasn't even the VP or CFO. She wasn't chief of anything. She was his wife and stay-at-home mother and took care of the kids. So why is it shocking to you for her to have to look down and she's new to this? Here's your supporter confirming that. You see, here's typically what you're forgetting is nonprofit organizations don't operate the same way as a regular for-profit company. Charlie Kirk was the CEO. He gets to put down who he wants to take over. The board voted for her. If she didn't want to do it, I'm sure she would have told them, no, get somebody else. It's that simple. She didn't do anything prior It wasn't like she was operating as a VP. I do believe he tried to put her in a position to where she could learn the ropes. But her involvement in TPUSA was as minimal as it could be. Because it wasn't her focus. But the fact that she's the CEO now, it's not because she did something heinous to become that. If she didn't want to be that, she wouldn't be it. It's that simple. She had every right to tell them no. She said yes. She chose to do it. He wanted her to be the CEO. Or else explain why doesn't he have something in writing pointing someone else? Why not just designate someone if you don't trust that your wife could run your nonprofit organization? Why not just put something in writing and say you want someone else to do it and make it clear and have it on file with the attorney? He could have done a living will and last testament. Could he not? Who said that he didn't do one? I'm just saying, I'm just trying to figure out why is it they make it seem as if her being the CEO is implausible. What do you mean? If he wanted someone else, I don't think he was incompetent to where he could not appoint someone else to be CEO of TPUSA in the untimely event of his death. He could have put that in writing, had that signed with a witness, had it notarized, filed with his attorney, and had that to be what they go on as a legal binding document upon the unfortunate event of his death. He could have named someone else. It's that simple. They're making it seem like he was coerced to put her in. No, he wasn't. And I think she would have respected her husband's decision if he had named another CEO. So either Charlie Kirk is smart enough to pick people that are competent to do the job, smart enough to marry someone that truly loved him for him and supported him, or he's not. Which one is it? To all the candy asses, since y'all sitting here saying, oh, he was so smart and intelligent, because that's what Candace thinks now. He was very smart. He was a Wonder Boy genius. He can make lights move when he walked past the goalpost, because he was electromagnetic. He was a graduate of Xavier School for Gifted Youngsters and all with X-Men and mutants. But all of a sudden, when it comes to his wife being the CEO, it's like he didn't know what he was doing. What do you mean? I thought he was smart and gifted. Either he knows how to pick them and have good judgment, or he didn't. Which one is it? We're not going to have that be in between. No, pick one. Like God wants you to be. Hot or cold. Not lukewarm. Pick one. Either he chose well or he didn't. You can't make this up. Erica Kirk is smart. This girl went to school. She got her degree. If she has a real estate license, God bless it. It's my first time hearing about it. She could have done some things on her own. If she was married to somebody else, she would have been able to make her own way. They got married. He obviously was cool with her being a stay-at-home mom, doing whatever she was doing, taking care of the kids. So either he knows how to pick them, and he has good judgment and character, and he put the right person in place. He wanted this to go to his spouse, or there's something else in writing where she can show evidence where it was supposed to be someone else and they completely disregarded. Which one is it? You can't sit here and make statements or insinuate that he was a bad judge of character when it comes to his wife being the CEO, but then say he was a Wonder Boy genius who graduated from X-Men school. Oh, God.
You obviously have not even seen this desk. Anyway, to account for the now missing photo, they went to Newsweek. I think the editor at large is Josh Hammer. They just can't help themselves. They just want to look guilty in everything that they do. This is what they told. This is what they told Newsweek. A post has gone viral online that appeared to show Erica Kirk having moved or removed a photograph of her and Charlie Kirk at their wedding. While a Turning Point USA spokesperson told Newsweek, Erica moved it to a lower shelf when her daughter asked to see it so that she could hold and look at the photo. It's still on the studio shelf. It's just lower down where her daughter can look at it whenever she's in there with her mom. Aww. There's just always...
Hey, oh my God, is she really about to do this? Oh, no, hold on. I got to brace myself. Candace, are you fucking serious? Are you serious? Is she truly about to respond like, is that her response? This is why you don't respond. It doesn't matter. This dumb demon is going to take it and make it just sound like the worst of the worst. Stop responding to Candace. TPUSA, stop doing it. Look at how she responded to this. Are you out of your mind? Candace, you really are a dumb demon. And your cult members want me to sit here and not degrade you. I don't have to. I just hit play and let you degrade your damn self. You know, because I'm still waiting on the definition of the term to show up in my chat.
Of her and Charlie Kirk at their wedding. Well, Turning Point USA spokesperson told Newsweek, Erica moved it to a lower shelf when her daughter asked to see it so that she could hold and look at the photo. It's still on the studio shelf. It's just lower down where her daughter can look at it whenever she's in there with her mom. Aww.
Look at this dumb demon. Why are you being cynical? I'm sorry. Perhaps I missed something. Did the daughter have a growth spurt? Maybe Candace went through a warp of time or something. And the daughter has grown up by 15 good years and she's 6 feet tall. Maybe I missed something here. Because the little girl is still, what, 4 or 5 years old? So she's not supposed to move the photo down so that her daughter can look at it? You don't get to dictate what the hell happens in their house, office, anywhere else, Candace. You don't pay the bills there. You own nothing there. This is her response to this. This is why TPUSA needs to stop entertaining this dumb demon. Stop responding. Stop putting out statements. It's stupid. She doesn't care. Ignore her ass. Oh my God.
There's just always so much obvious emotional manipulation. I don't know how you guys feel.
It's not emotional manipulation. It's exactly what happened. You don't have to believe it, you dumb demon.
But I feel like they should have went with the Andrew Colvett went rogue excuse. I think it's stronger. I like that. It's my favorite one.
Oh, God.
Andrew Colvett went rogue. I love him being rogue. It's more believable.
Ooh, Candace, the devil is a liar and so are you. At some point, you know, Candace is going to wish that hell froze over before she landed. I don't care how this sounds to anybody. Candace, at this rate, you're going straight to hell. In a hot, burning handbasket. You can't make this up. This is why they need to stop responding. She just kind of ignores that and glosses over it. Oh, it's emotional manipulation. No, it's a child saying, I want to see this photo. They moved it. But see, this is what happens when you try to appease a narcissist who doesn't know the difference between the letter N and the number 9. You know, the same one that lies about having 2 degrees and can't provide evidence of either. The same one that took these photos, a photo with her and another woman grabbing her ass, talking about, yeah, because everything is fake and gay, according to her words. The same one who was charged with harassment at 17 years old. That keeps obsessing over people and over things that aren't stun her, that could care less that she's walking this earth. This dumb demon here. They're putting out statements for her to respond to, and for what? For her to sit here and mock it and call it emotional manipulation. TPUSA, have you learned your lesson yet? How many more times do you have to have any statements that you make, your responses, your explanations be kicked in the ground before you learn to ignore the hell out of her? Let people like myself clown her ass out. You all only should respond with a lawsuit. That's it. Have you learned your lesson? This is so dumb.
Certainly is more believable that Andrew Colvett went rogue. Because I'm feeling now like I got to start like justice for Gigi. They keep dragging this poor toddler into every possible alibi regarding Erica Kirk. And I'm just not going to stand for this much longer.
Oh
Okay,
my
we're out
God.
here treating Gigi
Prove
like
that
Puerto
that's not
Rican
the case,
moms treat their
guys.
daughters.
Shut up.
Okay, Latinos, you know what I'm talking about. Their sons can do no wrong.
Latinos. What she say? What the hell? It's so funny. The only one bringing this baby up is you, Candace. You keep saying her name over and over again. Why are you saying her name? Just say her daughter. You're the only one bringing her up. You made a comment. They responded, which they should not have done. But you're the one sitting here saying her name over and over again. But she don't let anybody talk about her kids. Candace, I'm never going to say your kids' names on my videos because it's not necessary. I don't have to take care of them. It will prove nothing. TPUSA, I hope you learned your lesson. Stop responding to this miscreant from hell.
Possible alibi regarding Erica Kirk. And I'm not going to stand for this much longer. Okay, we're out here treating Gigi like Puerto Rican moms treat their daughters. Okay, Latinos, you know what I'm talking about. Their sons can do no wrong. Mire. The daughters, they do a lot of wrong. That's how I'm feeling like Gigi's getting some treatment here, but I'm not cool with. She's always in the alibi. Remember, Gigi kicked Charlie out of the bed the night before because she was doing gymnastics. Oh, Gigi wanted to move that photo to eye level, so they had to move it. Gigi wanted to go for a walk. So Eric,
the daughter couldn't move the photo, you idiot. She couldn't reach it. Is she for real? What is she talking about with Latinos? Candace, you're not Latina. I know you're not copying over me because we were learning Spanish in my members only. Is that you trying to say I need to get back up with the Spanish classes? This is priceless. You can't make this up. Candace, you're bad at this. You're going to hell, girl.
Colvette went rogue. Because I'm feeling now like I got to start like justice for Gigi. They keep dragging this poor toddler into every possible alibi regarding Erica Kirk. And I'm just not going to stand for this much longer. Okay, we're out here treating Gigi like Puerto Rican moms treat their daughters. Okay, Latinos, you know what I'm talking about. Their sons can do no wrong.
How does Puerto Rican moms treat their daughters? You know, Puerto Ricans are Americans as well. Just as an FYI to you, Candace, you dumbass. We know you didn't know that. So that's a little tip for you. Puerto Ricans are Americans. Yep. Puerto Rico belongs to the United States of America. How do Puerto Ricans treat their daughters? Y'all. Oh my God. Erica, girl, if you don't hurry up and sue her. They're talking about no offense to Latinos. Oh my God. Oh man. Candace, your cult thinks that Puerto Ricans are foreigners. They're Americans. Priceless. You can't make this up. Oh my God, y'all. Candace did not know that Puerto Ricans were Americans. They're Americans. She had no idea that Puerto Ricans are Americans. I'm going to tell you how that right now. Candace, I know you listening, you dumb heifer. Puerto Ricans are Americans. You understand? Why would you make that type of statement and then say no offense to the Latinos? I don't even know. Yeah. What time she look? Billy said she just insulted. She knows parents. Oh man. Candace, I told you I was gonna clown your ass out. Oh my God, this girl, she thinks that Puerto Ricans are foreigners, y'all. She doesn't believe that they're Americans. Oh my God, Candace. Leave that baby alone. Leave that baby alone. Oh my God, Candace. Puerto Ricans are Americans. Puerto Rico is a part of the United States of America. Goodness gracious, we own it. Yeah. God, just come on, you dumb heifer. Oh,
The daughters, they do a lot of wrong. That's how I'm feeling like Gigi's getting some treatment here, but I'm not cool with. She's always in the alibi. Remember, Gigi kicked Charlie out of the bed the night before because she was doing gymnastics. Gigi wanted to move that photo to eye level, so they had to move it. Gigi wanted to go for a walk, so Erica couldn't have been at some fort in Huachuca because she was with Gigi.
I don't even know what else to
Leave
say.
Gigi alone. Obviously, that did not happen because it makes no sense to bring a photo to ground level in a studio that is not occupied by the toddler. Is this her first time seeing the photo? If she wanted the photo, if she was like, I want to hug the photo, you would just give it to her. You would allow her to take it. This is your home studio. You would say, yeah, take it out of the office because it's no longer serving us. It's not in the background. Take it out of the office and put it in your room. You can have it. It's not serving anyone. It's supposed to be design. Why would, that's my granddad behind me. That's a photo of my granddad. Why would, if Lulu, who is 3, came in here and was like, I want that photo, why would I be like, okay, puts it on the floor where my daughter should not be?
What? The baby is walking. It's not on the floor. It's on a lower shelf. Candace can't read either. Her reading comprehension skills are piss poor. Candace, it's not on the floor. It's still on the studio shelf, just lower down, where her daughter can look at it whenever she's in there with her mom. It's not on the floor. She who does not know the difference between the letter N and the number 9. This is priceless. You can't make this stuff up. Who said it was on the floor? Who said that the baby moved it? Erica moved it to a lower shelf. Period. Like, stop right there. It's not on the floor, and the baby didn't move it. They need to stop responding to her. TPUSA, have you learned your lesson? I hope this video, I'm going to tag Erica Kirk in this because I'll tag her in all my stuff. And I'm going to tell her, I hope you understand why I keep saying to stop responding to her. Treat this girl like she does not exist or roam this earth until you're ready to sue her. That's it. No more statements from TPUSA. None of that. She wants to sit here and throw stuff out there. Let her. You know what the best way to handle a narcissist? You ignore their ass. Or you can clown them out, but you got to do it in a way to where you're utterly humiliating them. Because that's all they respond to is humiliation. That's the only thing Candace responds to is humiliation. She has no idea that Puerto Ricans are Americans. Oh, this is priceless. Candace. I don't even know what else to say. Oh, God.
Dad behind me. That's a photo of my granddad. Why would, if Lulu, who is 3, came in here and was like, I want that photo, why would I be like, okay, puts it on the floor where my daughter should not be because it's a studio. This is not a playroom.
Oh my gosh.
Stop. Please just stop. I want Turning Point USA to, for once in their lives, do the right thing and pay me a monthly retainer to go.
No. Oh, to the code. Oh, this is Candace. You still want to be on their payroll. Why? Why do you want them to pay you? I thought you hate the company. Why do you think they should be giving you a check? You can't bully them into paying you money. That's blackmail. So now we're blackmailing? You just said that their leader, the CEO, was allegedly grooming a girl. What? You want them to pay you some money? I thought Candy asks, how do you all feel your cult leader wants to work for the company that you people loathe and hate? Y'all hate and loathe TPUSA. Your cult leader still is trying to get them to put her on their payroll. Make it make sense? As if acquiring Blexit was not enough, because she's not appreciative of that at all. She wants them to put her on their payroll. Y'all good with that? Y'all good with this company that you hate and loathe, where you're saying the CEO is horrible, putting your cult leader on their payroll? I thought Candace worked for herself. Doesn't she have her own LLCs? Her and George valued at $244 million. Why does she need TPUSA to put her on their payroll? Why? She makes her own money, right? Because see, the cult members have no problem putting that in my chat. All these views that she's getting and all this stuff. Okay, so why does she want to be on their payroll? That means she's making her own money. She could drop $3,000-$4,000 on a shirt, but she wants to be on TPUSA's payroll. What the fuck for? Make that make sense?
Or should not be, because it's a studio. This is not a playroom. Stop. Please just stop. I want Turning Point USA to, for once in their lives, do the right thing and pay me a monthly retainer to consult them on PR. It's just
because all of this is a show for her. All of this is a PR stunt for Candace. Cadence doesn't care about a damn thing. This is a PR. This is all about public relations for her. She thinks this is a show. And she wants them to put her on their payroll while she hates the company. They don't pay my bills. Next. You can't make this up. Her cult members are asking me about Israel. Why will you change the subjects? They don't pay my rent. The end. Moving on. Y'all keep lying to me talking about they're going to pay me $7,000. Where the money at? Why does Candace want to be on TPUSA's payroll so bad for PR? Why don't you ask your cult leader that? Grow a spine and go over there, all the bots and all that, because they're not real anyway. Go over there and ask your cult leader, why do you want to be on TPUSA's payroll? They're the enemy. Why does she want to be on their payroll? I'm trying to figure that out. Somebody help me out. Somebody help me understand. Why in the hell would she want to work for TPUSA for PR? Why does she want to work for TPUSA and be on their payroll? Aren't they taking money from Israel? Shamu, you keep asking me. You asking questions irrelevant. They have nothing to do with me. I don't live in Israel. Why does your cult leader want to be on their payroll? Aren't they taking money from Israel? And she wants a piece of that money because she wants to be on their payroll. Make that make sense. Dumb bots. Why does she want to be on the enemy's payroll? Where she's alleging they're taking Israel money. I'm trying to figure this out for PR, for public relations. This is a stunt for her. This is a show. This is why they need to stop responding, because you're just giving her content. She doesn't give a damn about Charlie Kirk's assassination or why he was shot or who did it. Could have been George Farmer. Who knows? She doesn't care. She wants to be on their payroll. While she accuses the CEO of grooming. What?
say no. Nope. No. Nope. Because I would have said to them, I said, look, because you're getting
hell.
Blame the housekeepers. Blame the unknown housekeepers. You're rich. You've got money. A lot of money. We're talking
Candace,
billions
you got
from
$244
Pierre type
million.
money. Just blame the housekeeper, Erica. What? We didn't even notice that. We just had someone in to clean. I am going to fire the housekeeper.
She moved the photo herself. Why would she need her housekeeper to do that? Isn't that very elitist of you, Candace, to think that you have a housekeeper that's supposed to be keeping the house clean? And oh no, the daughter is in the studio with the mom, you know, and the daughter wants to see the photo. You think she's supposed to call the housekeeper into the studio to have her move down a photo? Oh, you want to see the picture, darling? Elizabeth, Gigi wants the photo. Come all the way across the house and move this photo for me, even though I can just turn around and do it myself. That's very elitist of you, Candace. What is the damn point you making? You want to be on their payroll. Why are you dogging her out again?
Dad behind me. That's a photo of my granddad. Why would, if Lulu, who is 3, came in here and was like, I want that photo, why would I be like, okay, puts it on the floor where my daughter should not be? because it's a studio. This is not a playroom.
The hypocrisy.
It's just, stop. Please just stop. I want Turning Point USA to, for once in their lives, do the right thing and pay me a monthly retainer to consult them on PR. Just say no.
Pay me a monthly retainer. She wants this money every month. She wants this Israeli money every month. It's coming straight from Bibi Netanyahu, according to Candace and her cult following. This money is just pouring in from Israel into TPUSA every month because, reasons based on what she said. But yet she wants to be on their payroll and get a monthly retainer because it's all about PR money for her. Never mind the fact that she's worth $244 million with George. George must be divorcing her ass or something. Why is she desperately trying to get on somebody's payroll? TPUSA is her enemy. She hates everyone there, and she wants to be on their payroll for PR. This is the third time she done said this crap after dogging out TPUSA. Put me on your payroll. Pay me a monthly retainer to consult them on PR. This is insane, Candace. I'm snipping this. I don't even know what I mean. If for nothing else, Candace, this just proves that this is all a show for you. You can't even take a stance on something and stick with it. I hate them. I wasn't fired. Now I want to work for them. They ought to put me on their payroll twice. Now it's pay me a monthly retainer to consult them on PR. This is about Charlie Kirk. Now it's about a PR. Like, you can't make this up. Take a stance and stick with it, you dumb hypocrite.
No.
It's helpful.
Nope. No. Nope. Because I would have said to them, I said, look, here's what you're going to do.
That man, he must be divorcing her.
Blame the unknown
She's
housekeepers.
trying to get some money.
You're rich. You got money. A lot of money. We're talking billions from Pierre type money. Just blame the housekeeper, Erica. What? We didn't even notice that. We just had someone in to clean. I am going to fire the housekeeper.
This is ridiculous.
That's why we're done. But nope, nobody pays me. Nobody pays me the big bucks. And even though they are lying about Gigi, we can now debunk my earlier suspicion that Charlie himself moved the photo because he did not. It is likely that he did not. He could not have moved the photo himself. And the reason that they're lying is because they want to protect a person.
No one pays me the big bucks. She her getting the big bucks.
America.
Candace. I thought you were getting paid the big bucks. Your cult members tell us every single time. They say you number one on earth. She has the number one podcast on earth and she's not getting paid the big bucks. Now she's begging the company she hates, where she's accusing the CEO, the current CEO of grooming, to put her on a monthly retainer for PR. She can't even be consistent with that. Dear Lord, Candace, you are the biggest, most laughable hypocrite on earth. You dumb alien. You can't make this up. This heifer wants them to pay her a monthly retainer. She's mad that she's not getting the big bucks that she is alleging now. She alleges come straight from Israel. You can't. This is priceless. Candace, you want Israeli money? Shit, y'all. I can tell y'all right now, to the cult members, Candace doesn't care who's giving her the money. By the way, she never cared about that. She wants money. George must be getting ready to divorce her ass, and he's taking the kids, so he don't even have to pay her child support or alimony. He about to leave her high and dry.
Blame the unknown housekeepers. You're rich. You got money. A lot of money. We're talking billions from.
Oh no, she's so jealous at her having billions. Candace, you and George are worth $244 million. Is that not enough? You remember when you ran Blexit into the ground? By over 1.72 million. Y'all, can you imagine what I could do with 1.72 million? Come on, cult members. Why don't y'all give me $5 in supers each? Let's get up to this $7,000 y'all want me to have so bad. Candy ass cult members, give me the $7,000. Y'all keep telling me Israel's gonna send it. They never did. You all give me the money. I'm gonna start a GoFundMe. It's gonna be. I just want the money from the candy ass cult members because they give money whenever she says give. They gonna do it. You can't make this up. I want her cult to put that $7,000 in my pocket. They're the ones telling me I was gonna get it. This girl wants the enemy to give her a monthly retainer because they're so rich. They have billions. What makes her think that's any of her money? Candace, you're not entitled to that money. They owe you nothing. You dumb heifer. They owe you nothing. You can't make this up. She wants them to give her a monthly retainer she alleges comes straight from Israel. Make this make sense?
Pierre type money. Just blame the housekeeper, Erica. What? We didn't even notice that. We just had someone in to clean. I am going to fire the housekeeper. Sorry, we're done. But nope, nobody pays me. Nobody pays me big bucks. And even though they are lying about Gigi,
y'all see this? She telling the cult members, y'all not giving her enough money. Y'all not paying her anything. She ain't spending them little supers y'all giving her. She don't care.
I am going to fire the housekeeper. Sorry, we're done. But nope, nobody pays me. Nobody pays me.
Nobody pays me.
Big bucks.
Nobody pays me the big bucks. Because YouTube isn't giving her a check every month at all. All the sponsors, nope, they're not paying her a damn dime. Why are you doing sponsors, Candace? I thought Hidden Valley Ranch or somebody, the cattle farm thing with cows, moo cows and chickens. They're not giving you enough money. What the sponsors that you have, it's about 4 or 5 of them. They're not paying you any money. Nobody pays me. Nobody pays me the big bucks. So she wants somebody to pay her the big bucks for what? Candace, you're not worth the big bucks. Do you understand? You're not worth the big bucks. Blues Clues can't pay her either. Blues Clues needs to be canceled. She got too much competition with the Blue Dog and the other dude. They're not paying her either. Nobody pay. She's not even thinking about the supers that she get in every premiere video. All the candy ass cult members, you all should be utterly offended. Ooh, y'all should be feeling like shit right now. Your cult members saying y'all don't pay her no big bucks. That little pocket change y'all giving her, that don't mean nothing. She said, nobody pays me. Y'all ain't giving me no money. Nobody pays me the big bucks. Never mind all them supers she gets from her coat. Man, they be giving up their mortgage money and their rent money. Oh, Lord. She said, that's not big bucks. Don't care about that. She can spend that at, Panera Bread. Candace, you're not even grateful for the money that your coat is giving you. Candace, I don't even get supers every time I go live. I don't. Because I enjoy doing this. Candace, I enjoy obliterating your alien ass. Every time I go in, I go hard and we go for hours and I have a good time doing it with the Luxers here in the LLC and your cult members in my chat. They can't stand me, boy. They hate my guts, but I have a good time either way. She said, y'all not even paying her. Y'all not even paying her. Nobody pays me. Nobody pays me the big bucks. So YouTube, Hidden Valley with the moo cows and the chickens, the sponsors, the healthy family choice living options. Now, all them folks, none of them, nobody's paying her the big bucks. All those supers, the cash apps, the Zales, the book clubs, the paywalls. No. She said that ain't shit. She wants to be on a monthly retainer with TPUSA. She said, I want their money. I don't want y'all money. Y'all money ain't nothing. That's pocket change. I'm spending that at one trip to Panera Bread and McDonald's for my 4 kids. She said that ain't nothing. Candace, you're not even being appreciative of the super chats that you get in your stupid videos. You can't make this up. The money she generating from views and clicks. I thought you were #1 podcaster on Earth, on our planet. You're not getting the big bucks, Candace. Come on now. I thought you were getting the big bucks because you're #1 podcaster on planet Earth. Maybe not on Jupiter's moon, but on planet Earth, you claim to be. Don't you think YouTube will be paying you like you #1 podcaster? And that's just one social media platform. Let's not forget, she's got TwitterX.com, Instagram, and Facebook. Think about it. She has at least 3 or 4 platforms where she should be generating revenue, plus other LLCs. With the merchandise, these dumb cups and hats and all this stuff, where she's still illegally utilizing that CIA logo without their permission. They should be suing her too. That's not paying her the big bucks at all. She said, y'all supers ain't doing nothing. It's weak. She said, y'all little weak ass supers don't do nothing for me. That's not the big bucks. Nobody's paying me the big bucks. Why are you sulking, Candace? Why are you throwing a tantrum? Y'all, she big mad. Candace is big mad. Big mad. Big mad. Big mad. She is big mad at TPUSA getting the big bucks and her ass can't get a piece of it. I thought it was Israeli money. Are they getting paid in Israeli money? Because somehow in her world, that makes a difference. Now she wants to be on their payroll. She wants a monthly retainer for PR because she doesn't believe that the mother is capable, that Erica is capable of taking a photo, moving it from one shelf to another shelf, just so her daughter can reach it. So that's her excuse of trying to get them on to consider her to be their PR person and to pay her a monthly retainer. Because at some point, she's going to run out of content. And she knows that any other time, she has nothing of value to add. The Macrons are about to mollywop her in court. She's got court coming up in April. She knows that these videos aren't going to keep up the views. She got to keep lying like hell. Now it's grooming something. TPUSA Erica Kirk will sue the crap out of her. And she wants them to pay her a monthly retainer fee with that Israeli money she claims that they're getting. Make it make sense. The biggest load of crap ever. The hypocrisy is staggering, Candace. You're pathetic. Nobody pays me. Nobody pays me the big bucks. They're not giving me any money. Why should they? You think they're going to pay you any money? They don't owe you nothing. Y'all look at this freeze frame. Candace, you know I had to snip this. To remind your coat that you really don't care one way or the other. You want TPUSA to put you on their payroll and to pay you a monthly retainer just so you could keep hating them for your audience who still can't read simple letters, in terms with 2 and 3 syllables. And they have no idea that Puerto Rico is a part of the United States of America. Oh, this is priceless. That's what all of this is about. Let me twist up all these dumbass stories and narratives, hoping that this will force them to put me on their PR so they can see how good of a job I'm doing at lying like hell. Y'all understand what she's doing? Let me put all these narratives out so they can see how many views I get. How my coat worships the ground I walk on. Even though I don't care about their little pocket chump change and their supers. I don't care about that. I just want TPUSA to see how great of a PR stunt I am. Candace, why is that not good enough? The moo cows and the chickens on the farm is not good enough. All her sponsors should be withdrawing and pulling out, right? They're not paying her the big bucks. She didn't care about their money. No, she wants that TPUSA money. She said this 3 times. This girl ain't gonna keep saying this if she didn't mean it. And she means literally what she's saying. She wants to be on their payroll. She wants them to give her a monthly retainer for PR because she's not competent enough to do anything else. Candace, they won't even hire you to empty the trash cans. You understand? They're not even going to look at you when it comes to wanting to hire somebody to clean up a building. They're never going to put you on their payroll for PR. And if they pull off something like that and they go stupid full mode on that, oh, I'm going to go in on them. They're not going to do that. You calling their CEO a groomer. You can't make this stuff up, but she wants to be paid their money.
And even though they are lying about Gigi, we can now debunk my earlier suspicion that Charlie himself moved the photo, because he did not. It is likely that he did not. He could not have moved the photo himself. And the reason that they're lying
Candace.
is because they want to protect a person that is truly amazing. A person who is so terrific, who is so spectacular, that we dare not even say his name without an adjective. He is he who must not be named without an adjective. You know who I'm referring to. Because oddly, despite the fact that this is Charlie's home studio, in the aftermath of Charlie's assassination, before Erica got in there, Mikey began doing media hits from it. What's he doing at the house? Nobody knows. What does he do for Charlie? Nobody knows. How did he become chief of staff? Nobody knows. So, well, yeah, anyway, one of our mommy sleuths did find.
And she said, y'all hire Mikey McCoy, y'all won't hire me. Candace, you are so mad and jealous. Oh, that's what this is, y'all. Jealousy on steroids. Candace is jealous. She's mad that she's not working for them. How did he get to become VP? Why you all can't hire me? Put me on your payroll. I want to get a monthly retainer too. Why? Isn't that the enemy? Candace, TPUSA your sworn enemy. You want them to pay you. The cult members should be so mad right now. How dare she, the leader of the Ewoks, demand that TPUSA puts her on their payroll? Find out next week what happens when she goes live talking about nothing. This is epic. She's so mad and jealous. Candace, ooh, that jealousy is just disgusting on you, girl.
Mikey McCoy, the amazing. The marvelous Mikey, on November 8th, giving an interview to Real America's Voice. And you can see in the corner, there is no photo. Okay, there's no photo. So it was already moved. So if Erica was really seeing the notes on his desk for the first time in December because she hadn't been.
Yeah, no, because God forbid if it's like down there right underneath this other photo, if that's it. Or if it's on the shelf underneath this shelf here. Y'all see the USA hat? And then you see this shelf here? What if it's on the one underneath that one right there, down there? Down there, right down there. Where his arm is right there. What if it's on that shelf? So God forbid if it's on that shelf. You got this banner right here in front of it. How do we not know it's not right there? Over here where the arrow is. Or over there. That's not the picture right there? What the hell? Candace, we don't care. You want to be on their payroll. So all this crap you're saying is irrelevant. You want to work for them. They can't be that bad if you want them to pay you money for PR. You want to work for them. You want them to hire you. So all this crap she's saying is irrelevant because she would rather they pay her a monthly retainer for PR. She doesn't hate them. She wants their money.
The office in quote unquote forever, as she told Glenn Beck, the marvelous McCoy could not relate. She's been sitting at Charlie's desk. But then on top of that, and here's where we get to debunk the idea that Charlie moved the photo. They were hard launching Mikey. Remember, I told you that Mikey was like slated to take over for Charlie, and they were doing it very hard and very quickly after Charlie's assassination.
Yeah,
so hard and so quickly that another sleuth found him on September 22nd, seated in Charlie's chair at home.
She's so mad.
Now, this is just 11 days after Charlie's assassination, and it also happens to be the same date that Erica was on that Zoom call telling the employees to button it up. Get back to work. There's merch sales. There's hat sales. It's what Charlie would want. Charlie is dancing in heaven, but only if you're at work, working hard. You better work. If you want Charlie to dance in heaven, when she was giving that whole sermon on that exact day, Mikey, the amazing, shared a similar message with Martha McCollum on Fox News. And you can see just at the end of that, this little screenshot that Mikey, you see the photos in the background. So I think Mikey got ahead of himself.
Yeah, you
Mikey
don't think that.
Mikey the Marvelous got a little ahead of himself.
His name is Dr. Strange. Show him the respect that he deserves before he warps your ass back 1,000 years. Look. Mikey holds the time stone and she can't stand it. Y'all see her? Y'all see a thumbnail with Dr. Strange? She got that from me. Once again, just like she stole my X-Men joke. Oh my God. So Mikey McCoy, aka Dr. Strange, is able to manipulate time and space. Listen, Candace, they're not going to hire you. No matter how many times you keep begging them to do it. They're not hiring you. They're not putting you on their payroll. They don't want anything to do with you. They're not paying you a monthly retainer. Forget it. They won't even hire you to pick up trash. They wouldn't even hire you to go clean them dookie toilets. They said kick rocks and kiss our butt. Girl, bye. Bye, Felicia. Bye, Felicia. They're not hiring you to do anything. Y'all, this is insane. She wants to work for them. Oh, the candy asses should be mad right now. She said, y'all money ain't none. She wants to be paid the big bucks.
And it was like messing up his vibe, and he moved it.
Priceless.
That's probably what happened. He's like, I can't really vibe out with Charlie's. And he probably even put up his own photo. And they said, nah, too hard, too aggressive, too soon. Anyway,
I'm whining, Candace.
We're only interested. There are so many red flags in the story. We don't need to pursue ones that potentially are not. And
ain't no red flag. She don't care. She want to work for him.
I'm starting to like him, I think. I've been saying when you start using adjectives to describe someone, the psyop works. I don't let anybody.
Dr. Strange. Yeah, because she wants to work for them. She wants their money. She doesn't care about all this crap. You're letting your cult members come into your tip line and dictate your show. And you're not smart enough to tell them to cut it out. That's on you. Because they're not going to listen to you about that Jillian person either. They don't care about that. You can't make this up. No. She wants them to pay her. Y'all, this is something else. My mind is blown. I thought I heard it all. All it is, just for her to sit here and grovel and beg for them to put her on payroll and pay her a monthly retainer for PR. Boy, the cult members should be mad as hell. She said, y'all money ain't nothing. Y'all giving me chump change. I don't get paid the big bucks. No offense to all Latinos, because Puerto Ricans don't treat their daughters right. Like, you can't make this stuff up.
I say anything bad about Mikey. The amazing. Mikey the wonderful. Mikey the spectacular.
Dr. Strange.
I stand the amazing Mikey McCoy. The question now is whether or not they're going to keep gaslighting us and lying to us about Charlie and Erica. I still feel very strongly they had a fight on the 9th. And also I feel strongly they probably will keep gaslighting us, at least at the Epstein file situation is any indication, because we have been so aggressively gaslit over the last 6 months that sometimes we forget how audacious and how absurd and how positively traumatizing the manner in which our government just routinely lies to us actually is. Regarding the Epstein files, we should probably be in the streets revolted. We're probably due for like a revolution or something. It's so bad that Republicans are sharing Democratic tips. It's actually kind of bringing us together, because I think we all just hate the elites so much. And the quote unquote elites, really the occult and the ball worshippers. And I'm clearly not a Democrat. I'm actually not even a Republican.
Our cult is livid. She wants to work for them, and that goes over their head. They don't put 2 and 2 together at all. So they come here where I do it, and they're like, oh, she really does want to work for them. She said it out of her mouth. That's why we have the closed caption on. Because sometimes, when you hear it, you're like, did she just say that? And then when I look at the screen and I see the words at the bottom, I'm like, yes, she did. This girl wants to be paid a monthly retainer fee to be their PR person at TPUSA, the enemy company that she loathes and hates, where she's claiming that the CEO is a groomer. You can't make this up. Now she wants to go work for that alleged groomer. Candace. You're not pulling nothing over me. That's why she watches. Because she knows you're not fooling me. You want to work for them. You want to be aligned with them. And your cult wants you to hate them. They see them as the enemy. They want you to attack her. Not call her boss lady. It's something else. Y'all, she's so mad nobody's paying me the big bucks. Because you're not that important, girl. You have nothing to add to society to be paid the big bucks. This is what happens when you allow the devil to use you and be an evil turd straight out of his toilet. This is what happens, Candace. Now you're begging for them to pay you a monthly retainer, and you can't explain this to your cult. You can't tell them why you want to work for them. You'll never be able to tell them that. Mikey McCoy's name is Dr. Strange, and he's badass.
Retired from politics today. They took out Charlie and lied to us about it. But this Democratic representative, Jared Maskowitz, did a really good job recapping exactly what the Trump administration put us through with the Epstein files, gaslighting his own supporters after insisting that day one, they were going to give us access. They were going to tell us the truth. They were going to be the most transparent administration ever, holding up the binders. Take it away, Jared Moskowitz.
It's been 12 months since you gave Republican influencers part one of the Epstein files. You said the list was on your desk.
They invited
the
her
memo
to speak.
came out
She
and
would
said
jump
that there
at
was
the
no list.
chance.
Phase two of the binders never happened. The president of the United States says the Epstein thing is a hoax. He blasts his own base for wanting the release of the files. He blamed Barack Obama. Republicans voted against the release of the files in the Rules Committee. Then they refused to even return to the Rules Committee until they could be protected from future votes on the release. Speaker Johnson sends Congress home a day early before break. They sent the Deputy Attorney General to meet with Maxwell. She says something favorable about the president. Miraculously, she gets transferred to a minimum security facility. No one can explain why. Miraculously, the leaks to the Wall Street Journal stop. We come back from break. We have the Massey discharge petition. Republicans drop a rule, a non-binding resolution.
Yeah, this is the cult is mad because their cult leader wants to work for TPUSA. That's my fault. Candace, you big mad. You are big mad that TPUSA is making the big bucks. And you can't get any of that big bucks in your big pocket. You can't make this up. Now your cult leader, your cult members are mad. They bigly mad in my chat. Candace, I know you watching, you dumb heifer. How dare you sit here and want TPUSA to pay you a monthly retainer? For what? You don't even read. You can't make this up. You pulled up that article and then you still said that photo was on the floor. That's not what it said. You got to read it again. Your reading comprehension, that's even more concerning because you're supposed to be homeschooling 4 children, 2 of which sounds like they're still infants. Can't make this up. Your cult members are mad at me because I'm reading your words of you saying you want to be paid by TPUSA. Are any of the cult members going to ask her, you want them to pay you a monthly retainer? Isn't that accepting Israeli money?
Trying to kill the Massey discharge petition. The White House says passing the Massey discharge petition is a hostile act. Trying to stop the necessary 218 signatures, according to Republican members that signed it, the White House brought them into the Situation Room, the place where the president goes for time of war, promising things like appropriations or maybe even to primary them. People in the room say you were there. It didn't work. Yeah. We get the 218 signatures. We eventually passed the Massey petition. You guys didn't release the files. You were forced by Congress. Every member of the House except one and the entire Senate. The reason the president signed it is because it was a veto-proof majority. We can't agree on anything, and yet the entire House but one member and the whole Senate forced the administration to release the files. Kash Patel under oath said to Senator Kennedy, the FBI is not in possession of any credible evidence that Epstein trafficked girls to anyone but himself. We know now that's not true. According to documents, Epstein had a worldwide sex trafficking ring. Girls from Poland, Czechoslovakia, Russia, Paris, modeling agencies sending him girls. He even had a relationship with a summer camp where he groomed girls at a picnic table. Ghislaine Maxwell says 29 Epstein associates cut secret DOJ deals. Turns out there is a list. 6 names readily available if you unredact them. Co-conspirators named, but we got them when you unredact them. Maxwell recently tells a House Oversight Committee that she wants clemency to release more names. Kash Patel under oath said Trump's name appears less than 100 times in the files. We now know that's not true. Trump's name appears more times in the Epstein files than God's name appears in the book about God. Okay, by the way, this is the Trump Bible. Move over, King James. Trump's name also appears more times in the Epstein file than Harry Potter's name appears in the 7 books about Harry Potter. Lutnick says that in 2008, he went to Epstein's home, says he had a massage table in the living room. That Epstein said he got one every day. That it was the right type of massage. He and his wife decide to leave and say they'll never be in a room with him again. Howard then says, I'm sure the Epstein stuff is all on video. He was the greatest blackmailer of all time. Well, how would Howard know that? But now the files are public. And in 2012, we find out that he and his family are on Epstein Island after Epstein pled guilty to state charges. I'm from Florida. I take my family to Disney World, not to Epstein Island. There are documents in the files that dispute the president's claim that he kicked Epstein out of his club. Allegedly, the president said that he asked Epstein to leave. Supported now that's disputed though by statements from the manager of the club. Now, Madam Attorney General, I have like 25 seconds left. So because I'm curious, and I'd like to see you flip to the Jared Moskowitz section of the binder. I'm interested to see what staff provided on the oppo on me. And because we're in the Olympics, I'm going to give a grade. I just want to see how good it is. So give me your best one.
So first of all, nothing is funny about mocking the Bible and holding up a Trump Bible. That's what you did. You made a joke, and I find it offensive. That's all I have to say.
I want it from the burn book.
Shame.
I want it from the burn book, which is the best one. What you got?
That's all she had to say to him. Shame. Shame. Shame on you for telling the truth about what we have put the public through, what we have put our supporters through, the people that believed in us, who wanted to get the answers, who took us to this line because we wanted to see how power works. Instead, we're protecting people that are in the files. Howard Lutnick's practically running Trump's administration. Bibi Netanyahu and Howard Lutnick all over the world with Jared Kushner. He's just been protecting his homies. And she's got shame on you because you didn't. He did not mock the Bible in any way. That's what she's got. Yeah, she's got a little bit more too, by the way.
Hold on, Candace. I thought you were. What point are you making here? Because I thought you were a Republican. I have a feeling she's about to say something contrary to what the majority of Republicans and conservatives are saying here. I'm neutral when it comes to politics, you all. It's the beauty of it all because I get to say stuff like this. What is your point, Candace? How does it have anything to do with Charlie Kirk? He wanted the files released. What is the deal? Why are we not talking about who you think is the shooter? How about you grovel a little bit more to TPUSA so they can never put you on their payroll?
Because I guess she thought this was going to work. And I actually appreciate this response, this next response from Pam Bondi, her perspective on it, because I think it's honest. I appreciate it because it's honest. Take a listen.
They are talking about Epstein today. This has been around since the Obama administration. This administration released over 3 million pages of documents, over 3 million. And Donald Trump signed that law to release all of those documents. He is the most transparent president in the nation's history. And none of them ask Merrick Garland over the last 4 years one word about Jeffrey Epstein. How ironic is that? You know why? Because Donald Trump, the Dow right now is over $50,000. I don't know why you're laughing. You're a great stock trader, as I hear, Raskin. The Dow is over 50,000 right now. The S&P at almost 7,000. And the NASDAQ smashing records. Americans' 401ks and retirement savings are booming. That's what we should be talking about. We should be talking about making Americans safe. We should be talking about, what does a Dow have to do with anything? That's what they just asked. Are you kidding?
It's simply amazing. It's as amazing as Mikey McCoy.
Candace wants people in the military to abandon their posts because she doesn't want them fulfilling their duty in war. Like, this is the same one that said you all should just go AWOL. If you need to, just go AWOL. This is crazy. She'll never let her sons join the military, I assume. You can't make this up. Candace, what does this have to do with Charlie Kirk and you wanting to work for TPUSA so bad?
Right? She's just out there like, what? Let them have cake. Like, what is wrong with you guys? Okay. We're guilty. Guilty as charged.
Nothing.
Yeah, Epstein's trafficking. It's a whole network. Everyone at the top is kind of a monster. Yeah, they've been trafficking children, harming children. There's all this Baal worship. We're referring to you guys as Goyim and increasing your taxes, making things more dangerous, stealing from you effectively. Money has gone missing. But have you checked your 401ks? Guys, gas is down 10 cents a gallon. Why do you care if we're harming children on islands? Why do you care so much? Are you good? That's what we should be talking about here. Gas.
We find George Farmer in that.
You can get petrol now, and it's like, 10 cents cheaper than it was during the Obama era. What's wrong with you guys? How much more do you need to be distracted so that we can go on worshiping Satan?
John
I just don't understand. Please, let's talk about the Dow. Incredible. That's where we're at right now, guys. Up is down, down is up. Like I said, we are pretty much due for a revolution. I guess the empire, it's supposed to be every 25 years.
Candace, you can't even stay consistent on your hatred of TPUSA. 1 minute you loathe them, another minute you love them, and you want to work for them. You want them to put you on their payroll. You want them to give you a monthly retainer for PR. But then you're saying they PR sucks and their CEO is a groomer. Like, you can't make up your mind how you want to feel about a nonprofit organization. You dumb heifer. You honestly, it's laughable at this point. Erica Kirk needs to hurry up and drop this lawsuit. It's the only way we're going to get some concrete evidence, because we're not going to get it out of Candace. Cadence has a problem with not being paid the big bucks. She big mad that they're making money and she isn't. Because at some point she realizes, I'm going to run out of content. I'm not going to be able to keep harping on this for long. No matter how much her cult wants her to keep bashing TPUSA, she would rather work for them. You all should feel offended. You know what? I hear it. Who am I to tell how bots should feel? Who am I to say how cult members should feel? Who am I? Feel how you want to feel. Go for it.
Crashes and burns. It seems like we're doing that. I recommend you pull your children out of these schools. Very clear that they are everywhere, and they are a cult of military. They are dangerous people. You don't want to deal with psychopaths that have this sort of a conscience when you're talking about harming children, that they genuinely, she does not compute why they don't care about Dow. She doesn't even compute it. She's like, what do you mean? What do I mean? What do you mean? What do I mean? Yeah, you don't want to hand your kids over to those people like that. Anyway, so much more we will be uncovering, and always interested to see with that same energy, are they going to continue to gaslight us about Erica Kirk? Are they going to continue to do the thing?
That had nothing to do with Erica Kirk. That was about the Epstein files. What the hell is wrong with you? You want to work for her, though. You want her to put you on the monthly retainer. All of this is moot when you want to be on a monthly retainer. That's what they're going to say in court. Your Honor, she's dogging us out for nothing. And then turns around and asks us to put her on our payroll. Talking about she's not being paid the big bucks. The Lady Luck Club laughed for hours. She wants us to pay her a monthly retainer. For what? For PR. This is a PR stunt for her. We don't owe her a damn thing. We're not paying her nothing. Why is it that the cult members giving up their mortgage money not enough? Candace. She claims they're getting paid by Israel. Go figure.
Refer to her as a widow who's never done anything wrong. Some purity test. How dare you do this? How dare you destroy the empire of Turning Point USA? It's all Charlie was. It's all he was. He got up every day. And this is what he wanted to build. He was not a person outside of us. How dare you even question the very questionable things? Have you seen gas prices lately?
Oh, no.
You have questions about Erica Kirk's background? Have you seen the Dow? Have you even opened your 401k? What's wrong with you? You're all monsters. Anyway, speaking of Turning Point USA, I got a very funny story about how, as a part of how they wanted to get back at me, apparently Alex Clark demanded that Dylan call my sponsors, Paleo Valley, one of our show sponsors. And we didn't hear this from our sponsors. We heard this from people that were fired from Turning Point USA, and demanded that they pick me or Alex Clark, because I had gone after her for dressing up in boots and standing over the memorial site of Charlie to pose for, what was it, the Washington Post, whatever it was. I thought that was weird. That didn't feel right to me. And she was upset about that. And I thought that was very funny. Anyways, this feels like a really good time to.
She wants to be on their payroll.
I feel like it's a great time to tell you guys about payroll.
She wants to be on their payroll. You know, because these ads, they're just not doing it. They're not doing the trick. Is this it? Because I don't go over her comments. She doesn't care about you all giving her, you know, your hard-earned money and none of that. Y'all skipped out on Christmas, New Year's. You couldn't get that turkey dinner you wanted because you gave Candace $400 in a month. She said, nah, that's not big bucks. I don't want that. I want to be on a monthly retainer with TPUSA. That's what she said.
Candace. Sounds like me and Alex Clark got beef. Paleo Valley beef. Who does that? Why are these people like this? I would just never call somebody sponsors and be like, you pick me in my boots or Candace. You can only have one of us. I can't believe they didn't tell me that. Respect to Paleo Valley. We're not even.
But she says, nobody pays me the big bucks. Nobody pays me. Nobody pays me the big bucks. But TPUSA should give me a monthly retainer for the PR. So they're going to continue to deny and reject her dumb ass. And they're sick of the obsession of it all. Because I told you all, she obsesses over them. She is obsessed. This is the same person charged with harassment at 17 years old because she's obsessed. Her extremist behavior is disgusting and it's disturbing. And she wants to be on their payroll. She wants them to pay her money. Boy, I thought I've heard it all. Didn't we almost hear it all? Oh, dear Lord. Candace, you can't make this up. Hidden Valley Ranch with the moo cows and the chickens, that's sponsored. Yeah, no, they ain't got none on this.
Telling me that. It must have been a very strange phone call. Anyway, new merch available on our website. We have...
Oh, she done. Okay. Yeah, this is something else. This is something else. She wants to be on their payroll. Oh, dear Lord. This came from Melinda sent me this video, you all. And since my boyfriend has not done a new video yet, y'all know who that is, Ami. He hasn't done a new video. We've gotten in Milk Bar. We'll check this out because I want to see what this is about. Is this a cartoon? Yeah, this will go right up the alley of Doctor Strange. I'm going to push back the live stream for Umar because we're going to get started on that after this. But this is crazy right here. Scientology U.S. City Takeover 2026. Okay, so let's check this out, you all. Shout out to Liz Gale. Says that Candace Owens said Scientology couldn't just take over a state. It's not a thing, but girl, it is a thing, and it's happening right now. I said that, right? And y'all, we got a whole live schedule for tomorrow for Scientology Sunday. It's still a cult. So they have taken over. They're international, and she literally just ignores the actual evidence related to that. Just nothing factual came out of her mouth about Scientology. I'm sure John Mappin would be very upset if she did. Kick rocks, John Mappin. But we're going to check this out because she said this. She made this dumb claim as usual and has no idea how it works or what's going on or anything. Or she just doesn't care. Just like with TPUSA. She'll dog him out and dog him out and dog him out. And yet want to be on their payroll. She wants them to pay her a monthly retainer. So all this crap she's doing with TPUSA is irrelevant. They're still going to sue her because you're still defaming them. But she's sitting here talking all this nonsense as if she, is trying to get them to push out the truth. But she wants to work for them. Biggest load of hypocrisy I've ever seen and heard in my life. Candace, you're broke. They're not going to pay you when you can barely read. Let's get to it. Uh-oh. I gotta fast forward a little bit because I don't know if that music is counted.
Checkbox. You are an art supporter member of mine, and I love it. I love that for both of us.
I don't know. Okay.
A girl is a little puffy this morning because I stayed up till 1 a.m. working on my red string project.
You know what?
This is
pause. This is related Scientology. I want to show this tomorrow. I want this to be a part of our Scientology stream for tomorrow. Yep. There it is. Y'all tune in tomorrow for the Scientology. We're going to check out this video tomorrow for Scientology Sunday. That's it. Y'all, we're going to do this one tomorrow. Because I want to say, yes, save this one for, this is going to be a part of our Scientology Sunday stream. Tomorrow, make sure you all come back because we're watching this video for Scientology Sunday. Yes, we are. Because I am so glad they touched on this because Candace lied like hell when she said that. Woo, child. Shout out to Liz Gale. We're going to check you out tomorrow. It's 39 minutes. We're going to do it tomorrow. We're doing this tomorrow. This is part of our Scientology Sunday lineup. And I have another video I want to show you all of another former member that did an interview that's on the thumbnail. Plus, we're going to check out Liz Gale. Yes, we are. I'm so glad she did this. Yes. Thank you so much, Kyla. There you go. The Scientology live stream, Scientology Sunday tomorrow, I think starts at, what time did I put that up? Because I got the announcement for it. Let me see. That is, hold on, let me go check and see. 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Scientology Sunday starts tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And we're going to give it all the time it deserves because those interviews, the interview with the man in the thumbnail, and of course, Leah Remini, she's heavily involved in this, and Liz Gale, it definitely deserves some time. So you all can hear some, information from another former member, and he has a powerful interview. We got to check it out. Plus, now we can add this to Scientology Sunday. It's still a cult. And for Candace to sit here and talk about, oh, they can't just, take over a state like that. Girl. Oh, Lord. As if Clearwater doesn't exist. You can't make this stuff up. So I'm so glad she did this video. We're going to watch it tomorrow. As a matter of fact, tomorrow we'll start with this one at 2 p.m. So that's going to be it for this live with Candace. Candace, you're an idiot. They're not going to hire you to do anything over there at TPUSA. They're going to sue you if nothing else, and they need to stop responding. No more statements, none of that. When I say give her silence, let her play that bird chirping sound that she played when it came to the White House and the FBI responding to her on her lies about somebody trying to assassinate her. You know, because for somebody who's claiming that an entire country is after her, does not make moves like someone who's actually afraid. You should be getting the crickets when it comes to TPUSA at this point. Stop responding to her, TPUSA. This is not to hurt you. This is to help you out. Stop responding. Don't even put out a statement to nobody. No outlets at all. Ignore the hell out of her until you're ready to drop that lawsuit on her and take her to court. Stop playing these dumb games with her. She wants you to hire her. You can't make this up. Oh, Candace. Thank y'all so much for tuning in. We got to get ready for Umar because I am so excited about all the legal things that's coming down the pipeline. He's being put in check finally. So give me 20 minutes and we'll get started in that one. Let's get the supers in right quick. You guys are fantastic. I want to thank you all so much for the support because unlike Candace, I appreciate every penny that comes through here. And I appreciate you all support. The views, hit the like button, share the content. All Candace is watching either way. Because she, you know, probably learned more here than anything else. It's Dr. Strange to you, Candace, you dummy. So I just want to thank you all for the supers. So let's get these in right quick. March on. Shout out to you for the 20. Information Man Show. Shout out to you for the $5 super. Lady Luck Club, I will be inviting you on my show tomorrow about Umar, 12:15 p.m. Western Time. That'll be 3:15 Eastern, I think. So I'm gonna have to push back my line because we got to go on the Information Man Show. Absolutely love and support them, but we're gonna get inside, or I could do it earlier. I might do Scientology Sunday earlier. I'll do that about 12 Eastern Time because he's in California. So we'll figure it out, and you guys look for the time change because I'm gonna push it up because it deserves a good time block, right? So I want to get that in because you guys got to see the interview, and we're gonna get in, Liz. Yes, we are. Scientology Sunday tomorrow. So let me get with Information Man Show, and you guys look for the announcement on the time change. But I plan on committing at least 3 hours to that. So brace yourself for that long live stream. Just like Umar. Umar is getting at least a 3-hour live stream this evening. It is what it is. Yeah, we just got to do it. So I appreciate that. Information Man Show. Shout out to you. Thank you so much. Another fantastic content creator. And then we got Kyla with the $5 super. I email you about the video we're going to check out tomorrow for Scientology Sunday. Thank you so much. March on with another $10 super. I don't think Candace got enough discipline. Oh, child, I don't think she got any at all. She acts like a little brat. Shout out to you again for that. Thank you so much. And then Wyoming gal with the $5 super. No credible evidence that the mall is involved in S trafficking, according to law enforcement. Mommy Sleuth research. Listen. It's not hard to get the facts and the information here, or to say that there is none that exists, just like Candace's 2 degrees. Candace, you can't produce evidence that you have 2 degrees. You don't have them. That's how that works. You produce the evidence to show us your degrees, or they don't exist. I just putting it out there, just like that. You can't make this stuff up. But the cult leaders don't want to say, yeah, she may have lied about that. Like, no, they don't even want to do that. But she wants to work for TPUSA, though. I'll never let that up. Something else. Shout out to you, Wyoming guy. To my moms, I appreciate you all. Thank you all so much for tuning in. March on with a $5 super again. I'm Latino, and I resent that statement from this Candace. What does she think she is, cabrona? Oh, man. Oh, the Canahoochie. Shout out to you, March on for that $5 super. Yeah, Candace had no idea that Puerto Rico is a part of the U.S. She has no idea. Y'all don't tell her. Oh, Kyla sends another $2 super. This is my friend Liz Gay, third generation. There you go, you all. This is Kyla's friend. We will be listening to this video tomorrow during our Scientology Sunday. We got to get it in. And then Melinda with the $5 super again. Show the Ben Valentine's video in your email I sent. You'll love it. Ben Valentine's. Ooh, Candace. He finally pulled it up. Oh man. Okay, Candace sent me something too. Is it on X? Hold on. Is it on X? Benchville, funny Valentine. It's a JPEG. Okay, one of y'all got an X video. Another one of y'all got a photo. She sent the vid. Oh man, Candace. Okay, so you sent a picture. Okay, cool. I got you. Candace. This is something else. Y'all. Happy Valentine's Day, ABC. Candace. Ben Shapiro said Happy Valentine's Day. Will you show the short video from Jay Witt on Thursday debunking the grooming narrative? It showed the short video from Jay Witt. I didn't get a video from Jay Witt. I haven't checked I just pulled up the email from Melinda. Did you send me that email? Yeah, show me. Send it to me and we'll check it out tomorrow. We can. I didn't know he did a short video on it. Y'all know I can't watch Candace without you all. Like, yeah, that's not even a joke. I can't watch Candace. I can't watch her crap unless I have the Luxes with me for emotional support. Yeah, I'm serious. Y'all see this photo from Ben, right? Yes, I will show the video tomorrow. Send it to me, okay? We'll show it tomorrow because I got to get to the Umar Live. This is a photo, and I think there was a video on Facebook. Somebody wanted me to see right quick. Big Fish. What the heck is that? Candace. Ben Shapiro said roses are thorny. Pronunciation is too. Sorry, Hooked on Phonics didn't work for you. No soup for nose. This is from S. No soup for nose, y'all. Hooked on Phonics. Learn to read. Happy Valentine's Day, Candace. Oh my God. Let's get it in this last video here because I said I would pull it up from Facebook. Hold on a second. Hold on, because y'all, we got to get going. We got to get going. Hold on. I don't have Facebook, so I hope you all can hear this.
Hey, buddy. Billy might not be the best swimmer.
Can y'all see this?
Sure he will. He's a fish.
Yeah.
Hey, look, an eagle. That's good luck. Over here.
He waving?
Oh, the fish is waving.
Stop it! Stop it! Take me out of the river! Help me!
Play dead!
Great idea, Dad. I'm about to be actually dead.
Don't look, son. Okay, just don't.
My wires. I can see my wires. Ow!
It's nobody's fault.
So it's your fault. It's your kid's fault, and it's
No.
your fault. No, 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 no. I'm alive. I'm alive. No! Help!
Let's see.
Stay safe with 140 safety features in the all-new Jeep Cherokee Hybrid. But outside, you're on your own.
Take me to the river. Drop me in the
Hey, Dad.
Okay, this is the beginning.
Can you please teach him?
You want to take him to the...
Yo. Get it. Okay. Here's the ending.
Hey, buddy. You know, Billy might not be the best swimmer.
Sure he will. He's a fish.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Hey, look, an eagle. That's good luck. Over here.
I gotta see this.
He waving?
Stop it! Stop it! Take me out of the river! Help me!
Play dead!
Great idea, Dad. I'm about to be actually dead.
Don't look, son. Okay, just don't.
My wires. I can see my wires. Ow!
It's nobody's fault.
So it's your fault. It's your kid's fault, and it's
No.
your fault. No, 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 no.
Yo.
I'm alive. I'm alive. No! Help!
Oh, good Lord.
Let's see.
Stay safe.
Oh my God, y'all. Something else. Candace shared this one. What is going on? Ben sent a Valentine video. Okay, so he sent the photo and a video. Y'all, you can't make this stuff up. You can't. That commercial's funny. So the G commercial came from Cheryl. Y'all, shout out to Cheryl. Candace sent this. My fantastic mods up in here. Sent this one here. Ben sent something on X. He did send a video. I just wanted to make sure I had the right thing up. So he sent her a picture and told her to learn how to read. All right, y'all, let me know if y'all can see and hear this right quick.
I have a very special message today. This one goes out to Candace Owens. I know that you felt very hurt, Candace, that I made a few lighthearted jests about your inability to pronounce basic English and also German words.
Yep.
So hurt that you said I wanted to use the hard R. Candace, I was wrong. Anyone can make a mistake, but I'd bet Brigitte Macron's balls that eventually you will be able to pronounce words like
Blitzkrieg, Macabre, the architecture, posthumously, compartmentalize, kerfluffle.
Oh, but you were right about one thing. I did want to use the hard R. You are retarded.
Candace, he obliterated.
I have a very special message today. This one goes out to Candace Owens. I know that you felt very hurt, Candace, that I made a few lighthearted jests about your inability to pronounce basic English and also German words. So hurt that you said I wanted to use the hard R. Candace, I was wrong. Anyone can make a mistake, but I'd bet Brigitte Macron's balls that eventually you will be able to pronounce words like
Blitzkrieg, Macabre, the architecture, posthumously, comparmentalize, kerfluffle.
Oh, but you were right about one thing. I did want to use the hard R. You are retarded.
Candace. Oh, they're obliterating your ass. Let's not forget she wants to work for TPUSA now. Retarded. Oh man, shout out to all you all. Y'all, this is so much fun. It's hard to It's hard to go, man. But we gotta go, y'all. We gotta go. There's another one. Jen, please email it to me and we'll check it out tomorrow during Scientology Sunday. Because we got to get a good laugh in. But I appreciate all of you all. Thank y'all so much. Hopefully that's the same one you sent me, Melinda. Because Candace sent me that email and I just clicked on the link. So I hope that's the same one. They just let me know. If not, they will check it out tomorrow. But if you guys can, hey, let's tune in to the other grifter, Umar, the Oompa Loompa. Show love and support. Hit the like button on the way out. Drop your comments below. To the candy ass cult members, stop saying you're asking questions when you never ask a question. And I mean, literally formulate a question and you just want people to hear you gripe while your cult leader wants to work for TPUSA. I'm never going to let that up. Never going to give you up. Never going to let you down. And I got to go, you guys. Make sure you hit the like button. Tune in to the next one. I appreciate you guys and your support. Love you all so much. And until then, Lady Luck Club out. Deuces.